we return to the void. Not really much terror yet. I'll admit, not much terror yet, but hopefully it's coming. Hopefully it's coming. And hopefully we have a good amount of time today. Hopefully. So let's hop on in there. Let's load up. I'm just kind of jumping right in today. So yeah, main save. I'm really hoping the terror ramps up as the delirium kicks in, and people get more crazy and they start hallucinating and stuff like that. I'm hoping the terror part of Terror from the Void is gonna kick in soon. I hope. I'm enjoying the game, but yeah, it is October. Also, I like that little tip. It's like, oh yeah, stealing research is faster than researching it. Oh man, you don't say. Okay. So I don't think we really did a whole lot last time. We did rescue a vehicle. Yeah, we're still at the mission. We rescued a vehicle last time. So that's should be at our bases. Yeah. The Aspida. Or Aspida. Not sure how to say it, but like I like the look of this thing. It looks really cool. It looks a little toy-like, and I think so. Okay, I think the reason why the vehicles all look very toy-like, I've said it before about this game, how all the vehicles look like cute little RC cars, and I think the reason is because, and it's something that you wouldn't notice as much in like the older XCOM games, back in the day, especially not with 2D graphics. So like technically these vehicles are 4 tiles big, right? Just like in old XCOM games, 4 tiles, right? The problem is 4 tiles is really not that large. And yeah, like when you have a vehicle, right, something that's meant to hold people in it, even it has to since it has to be 4 squares and they want to make use of that, the vehicle basically has to be square shaped, right? Like it can't be too long, so the vehicle, yeah, it ends up kind of looking like a toy, right? It's a weird consequence of just how it's done, right? It's got to be 4 tiles. I think if a vehicle could be like, if it could be 2x3, so it could be a little longer, then I think the vehicles would look fine then. But it's just because they have to fit the 4x4 or the 2x2, All right, so let's see. We have a lot of recruitment slots now, and I would like to recruit more guys. Our main issue is equipping all of those guys that we're going to recruit. Like we got Emily here, who they don't have a proper meme name yet, but she also doesn't have a proper gun either. Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. So I think policy is maybe you don't get a name until you at least have a weapon to fight with. How about that? And yeah, I guess, okay, we're manufacturing a Manticore, so because we don't have a second plane, if we're gonna have a second crew, we need a second plane to send them out, and well, we're working on it, right? Eventually, we'll want to have a third crew even, and have a third plane. So I don't regret building the Manticore. I don't. I really don't. Future-proofing. Consider it future-proofing. We have lots of laser shit we can make now, which is awesome. But yeah, for the moment, I would say I'm just trying to crank out some basic gear for the new guys, and that's really all I'm worried about for the moment. Okay, our research. We are currently researching Project Glory, which is to discover the connection between the Phoenix Project and Tobias West. that's gonna be done very soon. We'll get a cutscene, so that'll be nice. And then we have a lot of Synedrian tech to get more energy for our bases, to have a new aircraft. Though it kind of looks like the Synedrian aircraft is not as good. Um, like, it can carry a squad of 5, right? I mean, the Manticore can carry 6. Or is that because of a module? I wonder, actually. Is that because of something we slotted on it? Let me check that real quick. So yeah, we have the farm module. So it provides +4 passenger slots and stamina recovery. Oh, So this provides +4 passengers, right? So does that mean then that the Manticore at its core has only 2 slots? That ain't a lot. That really ain't a lot. So yeah, I guess we might have to make another farm module for that Manticore that we just built. Or that we are building. And then we still have that fabrication plant that's gonna take a while. But at this point in the game, I need more manufacturing. Like, I can't make things fast enough for all these new guys. I mean, you know what? Maybe I should start. Okay, so like, I feel like resources are always so tight in this game, but maybe I should start building more assisting facilities at other bases, right? So I'm making a fabrication plant over here at the forward base, but like Phoenix Alpha, I mean, I'm not really doing much anything with that right now. So how much does it cost to make... so I'd say living quarters were okay for the moment. But fabrication. Okay, so to make a new fabrication plant, that is 350 and 100. And I mean, we're good for it. Like, we are very much good for that. And as more missions come in, I mean, we're getting material. Like, we get materials for rescuing havens and stuff. I'd say that things come in fairly well. So yeah, right now we can't. Like, the issue isn't our resources, though resources are always tight. The problem is that we can't. Like, I can't build things fast enough. It takes me several days to make a new vehicle of any kind. It takes, like, to make most of the equipment that we can produce right now, it takes like almost a day, right? Almost to even over a day to make each individual piece of equipment. Even the stuff that's only half a day, like, oh, you're losing so much time. So yeah, I think being able to produce faster. Now we are gonna get we are going to get a nice little boost to production with the current fabrication plant that's going to come online. But I think we need both more manufacturing and more research. I mean, our research is coming along okay. We got that nice little AI boost from Synedrian, right? Like, that's nice. But I think we're going to need more, even more. Like, we want time. Time is of the essence in this game, and I think we need to buy more time. More so than we need any individual equipment or whatever. So, fabrication plant. And then this one, let's see. I'm thinking at this base we do how much is not a training facility? I don't want that. Though if we actually start operating out of these other bases, we might want to we might actually want to have like more training facilities. But no, I'm thinking let's see. Wait, do we have a medical bay at our main base? I think we do, right? Let me just check that. We have a med at main. Yeah, we have a medical bay at main base. Okay. I wasn't sure. So the living quarters gives 2 stamina. The medical bay, that also gives, or no, that's not stamina. That gives hit points. Okay. So yeah, if we really start expanding out, then I think we're gonna need. Yeah, if we start really expanding out, we're gonna need to have more facilities at other bases. But for the moment, I think mainly we need more manufacturing and research. So. I'm arguing with myself on this. And sorry, this is the management. I think it always starts with the management, right? But the management is pretty important in a game like this. So, okay, yeah, manufacturing I think is actually probably more important in like the long run, but because yeah, like as you get more guys, you're gonna need to equip them and keep them equipped, and that's gonna be rough. We have lots of bases. We're gonna need more ability to get things up and running quicker. But you know, you have to be able to research in a timely fashion, because yeah, if you fall behind in research, that's gonna make problems. We do have the Synedrian boost, but I think we want, like, I guess consider this future-proofing, right? Consider this future-proofing. Like, getting an additional fabrication plant and an additional... like, an additional fabrication plant and an additional research lab, it's looking forward. It's for later on in the game, as research gets longer and longer, and production gets slower and slower. We're prepared for that sooner rather than later. And I think that's important. I think. I hope. Oh god, I hope I haven't fucked this over. Okay. So there's the management taken care of. Ooh, what's this over here? What is this going on? Huh, there's an increased presence of scavengers there. Huh. So, okay, right now, we need to complete the research on Pandoran colonies and Prisoner of Ice, which we cannot get there yet. But we can start working our way there. We can start working our way over there. That's probably something we should do. Let's see, who's on the plane right now? Oh, oh no. Oh no, we've got people that are really beat up. We've got I think let's take this back to base, drop some of these guys off, and yeah, let's restock our guys a little bit, and then we'll go out and continue exploring. And also we're gonna get a cutscene in like a second here, so moving back to base. 2007, 2025. Oh man, next year.
Hand, Randolph. I won't stop my proto-civilization research, so tell the committee to back off. You're the director now. Please, help me. I need your support. This is not just some crackpot theory invented by your grandfather. The anomalous artifacts, the extraordinary technology predating Samaria by millennia. If you can't restart my project, I will go to the Vanadium Corporation. There's been another attack, Tobias. The excavation team is scared, and they aren't the only ones. What if the Pandorans know what we're doing and are trying to stop it? They aren't just brainless flesh puppets. I'm heading back to the lab. Be there. We need to discuss this in person.
Ooh, and then another one in 2040.
You're making a mistake, Colonel. The last Pandoran attacks were not an accident. They're targeting everyone related to Project Glory. Locking me in an isolation facility won't change a thing! I can't wait. No!
Hmm. But also they kind of like they dropped a little bit of a bombshell there. It's like, oh, like there's advanced technology that predates ancient Sumeria, and it's like, well, that's a so we're going the ancient aliens civilization route, the History Channel route is the way we're going. Great, I'm on board. Okay, so yeah, Project Glory was a secretive attempt to study the nature of enigmatic ruins that predate Homo sapiens, funded by the Phoenix Project and Vanadium Inc. Okay, and it was led by visionary archaeologist Dr. Helena Lewandowski. As often happens, the Phoenix Project and Vanadium Inc. had a fallout. It appears Tobias West used force to apprehend Helena Lewandowski. Okay, so she's still around. Do we get a mission for her now, or stirring the past? Okay, so she was considered to be the world's foremost scientist of prehistoric archaeology. We recently located her whereabouts at a secretive New Jericho facility. We have reasons to believe she is held there against her will. Okay, so, alright, we're gonna get her on our side. Great. Yeah, perhaps she will join us when free. Okay, so we have a mission to save, Helena. Well, we're gonna have to go against Jericho for this one. Like, we're gonna have to basically break into New Jericho, right? And that's gonna... Oh, that's gonna tank our relations, ain't it? That is gonna tank them relations. But I guess, I guess it's what we're doing. Before I do it, though, I would like to, move back to base and, I would like to, drop off some of our guys. Oh, Synedrian completed some research. They've got poison weapons now. Nice. And they share their research with us. Okay, so we got Synedrian aircraft tech. So it can carry a squad of 5 or a land vehicle with 2 soldiers. Okay, yep, looks good. Looks good. So research, we're getting that nuclear fusion technology. And then I think before other things, I'd like to get the infiltrator class. Like, I think I'd really like that infiltrator class. Oh, actually, Pandoran Colonies is, okay, they want me to investigate the Pandoran Colonies as soon as possible. So I'd say, okay, we get the nuclear fusion tech, and then Pandoran Colonies, because they do seem to really want me to get that. Okay, so transfer these guys out. And we got options now. Are there any new recruits? No, okay. Available in 1 day. So my Manticore here, so my Manticore can have like a vehicle and then like 4 guys, right? I am wondering, because like I can put it on, right? Oh, no. You can have, okay, so you can have a vehicle and 2, okay, so the Manticore is the same as the other one then. I was thinking maybe a vehicle would be nice just because, like, vehicles can't go crazy, but, I think we need more boots on the ground. We need more people doing damage, because the Aspida, it's a nice support tank, but it doesn't really deal much damage. Or it deals damage, but it's a melee tank, which is weird. But yeah, I wouldn't really trust this tank to actually deal damage. It's support mainly. Although I wonder if can I equip it? Oh, I can. I guess it can't really have a lot, but like I can unequip that, right? No, I can't. I cannot. So yeah, I guess at least as it is, it's just, yeah, I don't really know what to make of the Aspida. I don't know what to make of it right now. All right, but these yeah, these two are, they are ready to go. Oh yeah, I could put Emily in. I could take someone's gear off and give it to Emily. Well, I guess we have input here, and I mean, input's a little, you know, you want to replace a heavy with a heavy, right? But And then again, input's level 4, and like he's got some good level 4 stuff, right? Oh yeah, he's got that quick aim, and if we're going on story missions, then I think we really want to have a good character on that. So, and the most injured character is Burn right now, but we don't have 2 heavy weapons, I don't think, right? Oh no, we do. Yeah, I was thinking like we could take Burn out of rotation and give the armor to this character, but like, I don't know. Part of me wants to take Burn out of rotation because Burn is so injured, but like, yeah, we probably should. Like, we need to be rotating people around a little bit more. So then we put Emily in. Take the weapon off of Lambda. Like until I get like a good amount of stuff, you know. Like until I get a good amount of equipment to go around, I'm gonna have to do the resource shuffle. You know, I have to do the inventory management a little bit until, you know, until we're in a good place. Alright, and then let's take Burn's armor off. Okay. And put it on this one. I know it's not, you know, it's not heavy assault armor, but it's armor, right? So it'll do. I don't think there's any penalty. Like, as far as I can tell, there's no real penalty for using like armor that you don't normally, that doesn't normally go with the class. As far as I can tell, there's no penalty. You know, far as I can tell, right? Like, if you try to use a weapon, it says not proficient, but armor, no issue. So I think for armor we're good. And now that Emily, I mean, at least now that Emily here temporarily has some equipment, we could give her a name. So I'm trying to think what, it's another heavy. You know what? Another heavy, right? Hey, we could, this could be our smooth jazz. Half of the fun and also half of the struggle with any XCOM like is it's coming up with enough meme names for everyone, right? At a certain point, the meme well, you know, you're scraping the bottom of it. It's running dry. And it's hard to come up with new names, but we're still in it. We're good. We're good for now. All right. So yeah, smooth jazz here. Not the best unit, but they're not hurt. That's the main thing, is that they aren't injured. Not being injured is kind of a big, you know, big factor. Okay, so I guess we gotta save Helena, and this is gonna piss off Jericho like It's gonna piss him off real good. Like we're just gonna be kicking a hornet's nest on this one. But before I go in on that, before I do that, one moment, I'm just checking something real quick. As always, I'm always kind of you know, like when things are quiet, I never know if like, oh man, am I just not seeing things? You know, is everything all right? But I think we're good. I think it's good. Everything looks green. All right, let's get in there. I was hoping not to piss anyone off for a while, you know? Like I was really hoping that we could just be friends with all the factions until we get their sweet technology, right? Then I'm not necessarily against New Jericho as a faction. I think probably get rid of the current leadership, but other than that, you know, they're all about keeping humanity human. And you know what? When the alternative is like the crab mutant cultists, I can kinda, you know. Oh wait, you can just ask him to release Dr. Helena if you. Oh, so if you get on New Jericho's good side, you can just ask him to let her go, huh? I mean, honestly, I'm real like if we can do that, I'd rather do it. Like if. So I guess we need to have better relations with Jericho, but like, yeah, if we can get better relations, then we could just ask nicely, right? Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess the mission's not timed or anything, right? As far as I can tell, it's not timed, so yeah, I guess we'll just kind of sit on that for a little while. We'll sit on it for a bit. Anything we can like trade here or? So we got a ton of food. Like we are sitting on a mountain of food right now. Just an absolute mountain of food. Food mountain. So right now they're trading 4 food for 6 materials, or oh, that's a bad trade right there. But like 4 food for 6 materials, that ain't. You could probably do better, but like that ain't bad. Yeah, I'd take 156 food out for 234 materials. I'd take that because I used I used up a lot of materials for you know, for making new base facilities, right? I mean, hell, it's not a good trade, but like I got so much food, I'm tempted to like to give up some of that sweet food for more tech, but we can find a better trade on that. Like we can do better trades on that one. Hmm. Ooh. I was looking at some of the other ones, so they're trading tech and food, but nah, not the best conversion on those. The trading system is interesting. I kind of, in one way, I sort of miss not just having like money, you know. Something in manufacturing highlighted, but why? Like, did we get something new, or I'm not really sure. Oh, it's probably the new vehicle, right? Like, new vehicle stuff, yeah. Oh god, yeah, look at this. Okay, so the Manticore, yeah, the Manticore only has capacity for 2 by default. By default, just 2. Um, and the Helios that only has capacity for 1 by default. Man. So yeah, the farm module, it's Yeah, it seems like you kind of need the farm module if you want to, like, if you want for your plane to be useful in any way. It seems like you have to have like a passenger module. And that passenger module takes 5 fucking days. 5 days, 7 hours. I think we're gonna have to wait a little bit till our second plane really gets into operation, I think. Like, 2 guys in a plane is not really, like, that's not enough to do a mission. Not really. I mean, I guess you could in an emergency, but I'd say, like, a 2-man Manticore squad is more, you could use that for like shipping personnel between bases, but other than that, I wouldn't do too much with it. Like, maybe send it on trade runs or something, but yeah, I wouldn't really do big missions with that kind of thing. And then this just has a capacity for 1. just 1. Alright, so yeah, I guess saving Helena, we want to do it, but I'd like to ask nicely for them to let her go, rather than just kick the door down, you know, blow up the fucking city to rescue the scientist. I'd rather do it the nice and friendly way, if possible. So, okay. What's this stat? Yeah, the Pandorans are evolving, as they do. So yeah, I guess we need to make our way over to this other mission site that's down here, but in order to do that, we're gonna have to do some exploring. So I guess get to the explorer rating then. Wait, Disciples of Anu is they're under attack. Where are they under? They're under attack down here. Okay, so hey, we have an opportunity to get in a little bit better with the Disciples of Anu, and they do have some good tech. They do. So let's help them out. New recruits available. Elite training constructed in Haven Camp John Brown by Synedrian. Ooh, it's interesting. We actually get to see like what Synedrian is doing now that we're so tight with them. But okay, who's the new recruits? What do we got? It's a new assault. I like the look of this guy, the cut of his jib. I got tons of food, so I mean, you know, I'll take it. He's got nurse. What's that? +2 willpower, plus 30% healing. Aimed burst, battle hardened. Recruit. Okay, he's going back to Phoenix Point. We have, like, at this point we have so much personnel and just not enough, like, I do not have enough manufacturing capability to make all their gear. That's kind of my issue now.
Research complete.
Nuclear fusion, so more energy. Oh, a new Jericho facility is under attack. Well, let's see. 17 versus 11, and this one is 13 versus 7. I mean, the cultists are in a better position. Like, they're in a better position to defend themselves. I'd like to do both. Like, so I think honestly this is the way, I think, right? Like, yes, we need to explore and all of that, but I do think that maintaining a semi-healthy relationship with all the factions is a good idea until things get to a certain point, you know? But until that point, I think, yeah, just being on everyone's good side is a good idea. Like, we're already at war with the crab monsters. We don't need to be at war with, like, Jericho as well, right? Or the cultists, since they're like the biggest faction in the game, other than the Pandorans. So, yeah, I think we should probably play nice and, you know, go to people's rescue. All right, this will give us what, 8 points? Yeah, this will give us 8 plus 8 if we do this good, we'll get plus 8. Very nice. Oh my god, we'll get plus 8 faction, and we'll get 94 tech, which is, you know, it's not a lot, but it's good. 150 food, which is, you know, hey, more food for the pile, right? And then 638 materials. That is very nice. So yeah, the payout for this one is great. Like, good material rewards, and pretty nice faction standing bump too. You know, as long as we don't completely fuck it up, right? Then, but they've got 14 defenders, like, so yeah, this shouldn't be hard with that many defenders and only 7 enemies, right? This should be easy. I say that, and oh man, how bad is this gonna go? Alright, okay, so yeah, I guess they're all as good as they can be. I did remember to equip their gear. Okay, good. They do have, okay, yeah, they have healing item, grenade. Okay, yeah, and send them in. All items on the battlefield will be automatically recovered. Okay, good. So yeah, my plan now. At first I was all in on just, you know, kick down the door, save scientist from New Jericho, but if we can tread a line and we can, you know, save some havens and get in good, I'd rather do that. I'd rather play the diplomat instead of the warlord, right? Like our Phoenix project is diplomatic. That's why we mainly side with Synedrion when we have to. Like you could play your Phoenix project more like, well, you know, Fallout Raiders basically. Like you could be a weird mix of Fallout Raiders and, well, I mean, to go further into Fallout, I don't know, you could be the Enclave or something. Like you can play very aggressively as the Phoenix project in this game. Or you can be more friendly and diplomatic and helpful. You know, it gives you options on that front. Man, Cito. Oh. But also welcome. It's a nice it's a nice Thursday. Nice and dreary outside, but I'm feeling okay. Even with the cats all around me. But currently, with our Phoenix Point here, I'm trying to play the diplomat and be friendly with everyone. So I've committed to the idea that, at least for now, whenever a haven comes under attack and we can get to it, we're gonna go and help it out, no matter what faction it is. So right now we're helping out Jericho, and hopefully, if we get in Jericho's good side, they'll let us just take the captured scientist, and we won't have to fight them for it. All right, let's see. Who we got here? All right, so there's 7 enemies at least. 7 enemies. I guess that's an at least too. So we have to defend the key structures, kill the enemies. I mean, the key structure would probably be this giant-ass factory thing. I'd assume that's, like, probably where the action's gonna go down.
Ready for action.
My turn.
Okay, I wanna put people in who have some good mobility first.
I'm here.
This one can barely move. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I guess we can spread out a little bit. We want to cover some ground. We want to discover where they are first, right?
I see them.
There we go. Yeah, see? You wanna uncover their positions. Okay. That one doesn't even have a gun. No gun present. So we don't have to like hide from that one. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like with the cars, yeah, like you take this car here and it's like, yeah, that doesn't fit in the lane at all, does it? I just sort of noticed that, yeah, like these boxes, right? These simple box cars, they fit fine. They're okay, right? But and there really only seems to be two models of car. It's fine, right? The budget wasn't there. But yeah, the box cars are okay, but then this, yeah, that would pretty much take up the entire road, right? It's 3 tiles wide. The road is only 4 tiles, so like, yeah, that would pretty much take up the whole road. But they're all parked on the side, so you don't notice it. Oh no, that one's not parked on the side. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go, right there. I don't know, maybe it's a specialized vehicle for like industrial stuff, and you know they make room on the road, I guess, when that comes by. I guess I'm sure that's how it works. Everything is fine. All right. I don't know. I guess I don't know what's in that building there. Enemies, but not in the building. So the enemies seem to be over here right now, and neither one of those enemies has a gun. So I mean, yeah, like neither one has a gun. So I don't really have to worry too much about, you know, about being caught out in the open. But what I might want to do, so there is a chance that these rando defenders will actually join your cause at the end of the battle.
Moving now.
But only if you claim them. If you don't claim them, then you don't get the chance that they'll join you. And I will do a battlescape save here. I haven't, you know what, I've been very good. I actually haven't had the need to save scum at all in this game yet. I think at least early on, the missions are fairly lenient, and like, I don't know, it's like units don't die as easy as they do in XCOM games. Like in XCOM, I gotta save scum all day, every day, because a stray, like, you know, if an alien sneezes on one of your guys, their head explodes, you know, like death comes so easy. But in Phoenix Point, it's like armor actually does something. You know, armor and health actually matter, and you can take a couple shots and you'll be fine. So I haven't really had a need to save scum just yet. I'm sure that'll change as we get into the harder stuff, but like, so far, it's been good on the save scumming. I mean, I try not to excessively save scum. You know, don't do it excessively, all right? You'll go blind. All right, so this new Jericho guy, what class is he? I think he's an assault. He looks like an assault. So their weapon takes 2 action points to fire. They can bash. Oh, they can like rifle butt, I guess. Alright, well, I mean, none of the enemies right now, none of them have guns, so like, we don't really have to worry about where we stand. Like, we can just get a good shot, right? We can just line up good shots and not worry about it. And I mean, hey, this guy's a red shirt, right? He's basically a red shirt since he's not part of our team yet. So yeah, just send his ass in there. I do like his armor though. I gotta be honest. I kind of feel like all of the factions other than the Phoenix Project, I feel like they get really nice looking armor and weapons and stuff, and the Phoenix Project I mean, it's not like from a technical level, it's fine, but it feels very bland, right? Like the Phoenix Project armor feels incredibly generic. But then all the factions get more cool looking stuff, which I guess maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point. I don't know. All right, let's see what these Jericho guns do. So, just shoot. Ooh. They got like a blue trail on them. Okay, so I don't want to send everyone in the same direction. I want to have some guys like over here, you know?
I know how to do it.
Like just in case, right? Just in case some appear over here, I want coverage on that. All right. Let's see. Can we get a shot? It's probably too far away, right? What's the aim look like on that? You would have to be very lucky to get the shot on that, right? That would be a damn lucky shot. So I'm just gonna move forward. I'm not gonna waste my ammo. I think you know, it's funny. So like both your guys and the enemy, I think both of them have like, I don't know, I think both sides have a lot more health and armor and everything than in like an XCOM game. So you'd think, oh, you know, every side is more spongy, and they can be, but despite that, I think that ammo is a lot more precious in this, just because you have to manufacture it for every single, you know, like every time you spend bullets out of a clip, like you have to manufacture more, you know? Like it costs resources. Basically every bullet costs resources. So I'm a little less inclined to take those, you know, like if it was XCOM, it'd be like a 10% chance shot, right? In XCOM, I'd be like, sure, fuck it, why not, right? Even in classic XCOM, where you do actually have to manufacture, you know, ammo and all that, like it's the cost, the resources are so plentiful and all that, you don't even think about it, right? But in this game, with just a basic ass weapon, right? Like these aren't advanced weapons. This is the basic gun. Yeah, like I don't have that much materials and everything. It's precious, so I don't really want to waste a bullet on a low chance, right? I'm more likely to save up, and I think that's probably a good thing. Probably. All right, let's see. Chesty here. I mean, melee away, right? But let's get one person in the factory here. I don't know if there'll actually be an enemy, but like, let's get someone in there. Looks like there's no enemy in there.
My turn.
Okay, well, let's see. So Chesty can dash. I don't think I should waste a dash on like turn number 1 here. Yeah, I don't think I want to waste a dash on that first turn, so just have Chesty run in. I forget what all you can do with them. I think there's... I know for a fact, though, that there's a research you can get later on where you can... I think it's a cultist tech where, like, you can basically convert the mutants you kill into food, but I don't know about any other materials. I mean, me personally, you know, I'd be more willing to use them, like, to use their shells as bullets rather than eating them. I don't think I'd want to eat these mutants, especially since, I mean, they were human, right? Like, by the story, they were like humans that got pulled out to sea and turned into deep ones, basically. So, I mean, technically eating these things would be fucking cannibalism, right? I mean, technically. I assume there's some human DNA in there somewhere still. But, you know, if you want to go that route, you can. Nothing's stopping you.
Moving to position.
Okay, and let's see. I forget what these, like, white zones do. They refresh something, but I forget what. So let's find out. Just climbing. Just climbing. So that does oh, I think it's a stamina refill, right? I think that refills stamina. I think. So nothing I really needed, but cool. Okay, that's everyone's I think that's everyone's stuff, right?
My turn.
Oh yeah, we have this one random here, but okay, they're spotting the enemy. Oh, these motherfuckers better not steal my kills. They better not steal my kills. They're totally gonna. They're stealing my kills. My XP. My XP. I mean, they do a lot of damage, and that's cool. But like, they're stealing my EXP. Okay, at least they're taking bullets for me. Okay, I can agree with that. Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about that, but it's like, yeah, no, I mean, the Pandora virus, right? Like, it's like, it's in the name. You don't want to get infected, right? Like, you don't want to become the crab by eating the crab. That would just be horribly inconvenient. Okay, so you know what? I'm not happy that they stole my kills, but they're taking a lot of bullets for me. Yeah, they're taking a lot of hits, so I'm happy they done that for me. Very happy they done that.
I can make a difference.
All right, how much does a grenade? A grenade is 2 action points. I have a little bit of a plan, which is, like, throw a grenade down there. Just whack this thing right here with the grenade. There you go. Shield's gone. Shield's gone. So, okay, Chesty could get in there and probably wreck some things. I'm thinking. Yeah, I mean, I want to get kills and points and stuff with Chesty, so dash. Oh God, the Mirelurk cakes. I said it earlier. Like, I don't know what it is. When I fight crab mutants, I suddenly get a craving for crab cakes. I don't know why. I do love me some crab cakes. They're amazing. But See, I don't know, right? Like, look, I don't know that I'd want, like, an Arthron crab cake here, right? I don't know about that. And also, yeah, you don't want to get infected. I don't think crab cakes are worth getting turned into the mutant yourself, you know? Not quite worth it. Okay, so let's see, doing a good dash here. I wanna dash and attack. Right? Dash and attack. And I want to get in the range of this guy so he joins my team. There we go. Now, strike. Maybe kill it? Yeah! Okay, just bonked it. Bonked it right to death.
I'm getting there.
Okay, so both these guys are under our control now. I mean, look, the thing is that if we get them killed, it will count against us, so...
Let's make this happen.
While I want that sweet, sweet XP, If it comes down to letting them take the credit and just losing them outright because they get murdered, I guess let them take the credit, right? Okay, it's not the best shot, but I think we can make it. All right. Like, not the best, but I think it's possible. So, give it a chance. Try that again. Try that one again. But then again, maybe, I don't know. Well, also, what's over here? What's going on over here? Right, there's a guy. It's a guy right here. So I have quick aim. Yeah, I have quick aim. That'll reduce the cost a little bit. So we do quick aim. And now shooting with the main... Yeah, so now it's only 2 points, right? Oh boy! Oh boy, that means... that means I can take no risk whatsoever, and, Yep. Oh my god, how the fuck do you miss some shots like that? How? Like that should have been a guaranteed thing, right? That should have been a guaranteed thing. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta save this. Quick aim with Sophia. Like that should have been a guaranteed kill.
Sprinting.
And yeah, it is true. At least like it does seem like most of the XP comes from like dealing damage and all of that rather than getting the kill. Like getting the kill is a nice chunk of XP, but it like from the mission credits at the end, it does seem like it's a lot more even. So if someone just does a lot of damage, it can be more than getting kills. Like that is I do like that.
Targeting.
Like I think XCOM games tend to get a little oh my god, no one can hit anything. But yeah, XCOM tends to get a little focused on those, like on the kill count, right?
Receiving loud and clear.
But, it's not everything. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to use these guys to,
Channel open.
like I'm gonna have to use them to kill those two down there. So is there any chance I can quick aim and like salvage this, or like can Sito get over there and get a shot in on that guy? That's the question. Can Sito save this? Like can we have a shot on him? And I don't think we can. Yeah, but we might be able to do a little Overwatch though. Like Sito might be able to Overwatch this. Maybe. Like I think from here, I think you'd have a
Making haste.
like if we can Overwatch that, then I think we'd have something going on. Maybe lower the there we go. Like tighten that up a little bit. So like if it moves. Yeah, like if it moves towards him, because it's a melee, right? It's a melee unit. So if it moves towards our other guy here, we'll try and shoot it. Oh man, crab mutant crossing. I put the okay, look, I tightened that cone, right? I tightened that Overwatch cone so that input's not in it. So hopefully there will be no incidents. Hopefully not. All right, that was a tight cone, I'll have you know.
What's our plan?
All right, so yeah, we don't really have a lot of like. We're getting to the point where like, yeah, you know what? I'll take the bad shots, right? We're getting to that point. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm here.
Come on, someone can kill this, right? So this guy, like, that looks more like this looks like a sniper, right? But the weapon is an assault. No, but it's a sniper guy, so okay. I don't think we might not need to go that heavy. Maybe not. Let's see. This does like 60 damage. I don't know. Might be able to pull it off with just the pistol.
Need to try again.
Would this be more accurate? Let's take a look. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm manual aiming this one. Just a nice torso kill shot. Okay. I feel like everyone's accuracy is just failing miserably right now. Okay, I mean, this guy, he's, I mean, I think we can take some casualties. Some casualties is okay, but, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Yeah. This isn't my healing item right here, so I'll use it if I can. Or oh no, he doesn't have the points. Huh? What happened to his points? I don't know. Stuff him in a corner. He should be all right in the corner, right? He should be all right there. So okay, the only thing we know, we know that there's something in the blackness here, right? There's something in the blackness, and it can shoot a gun. And then there's this thing right here that wants to poke input. But hopefully we'll get a shot on it and kill it. Unless it moves away. Oh no, they're just Tesla. Yeah, they're big T's. They're Tesla. Yeah, they're just Teslas. Oh god. Oh, and also on the cars though, we did get a vehicle last time, and it's, oh man, like all of the battle vehicles, they look adorable. Come on, look at it. Is Overwatch worth nothing? Is it worth nothing? The Overwatch does nothing. Okay, let's heal up.
I just need to catch my breath.
Okay, that's pretty good heal there. Let's get Sito in there. Maybe actually Sito has a good shot right from here. Is Sophia in the way? She's not. All right, take it again. Oh, I should have let someone else get. Some hits on that, but it's fine. More XP for Sito. Yeah, I should have made the Overwatch more thick, but if I did, I was worried that like they try to Overwatch through input here. You know, that wouldn't have been too great. All right, let's get up here. Get some coverage going on. Though I can't do anything now, so I'll just hunker down. Can't do anything. So these guys are both really, really injured, but that's okay. Chesty is in play, so Chesty dash. Oh no, Chesty doesn't have quite enough to get in there, but she can. Oh, you know what? She doesn't have quite enough to get in there and you know, Like, she can't get an attack in, but what she can do is, yeah, she can throw a grenade on this fucker. So, let's do that. How did that not do anything? How did that do nothing at all? Okay, it's a gun type. That means it's not as it's not as bad in close range.
I can make a difference. Here I come.
All right, cannon fodder away. I mean, hey, maybe one of them will join us, you know? Like, that would be cool. Okay, this sniper doesn't have any form of healing. Any of them that don't have some form of healing, like... Yeah, we don't want them to get killed, but,
Keep it together, operative. Moving out.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Like, look, if we get the Jericho guys killed, there's some leeway. Like, there's some room for casualties, but, like, if... There's a lot of injured guys, and if we get multiple of them killed, it's not gonna look good. It's gonna lower our rewards. So yeah, I'm gonna move them into cover so they don't get hurt anymore. Okay, let's see. Smooth Jazz up here. They haven't really contributed too much, but that's okay.
I'll keep both eyes open.
We have a sniper on watch, but again, the problem is that the thing is in the mist, right? Like, it's... Yeah, see, it's hiding in the black stuff, and as long as it's hiding in that, we can't really... Like, we can't properly see it, technically.
Rolling out.
Alright, I think that's about all anyone can do. We've moved all of the Jericho guys, right? Yeah. Alright. Okay, so... Let's see. Does our Overwatch kick in? Finally! Great shot! I guess, hey, it's a good thing it can't aim either, right? That's okay, it did a little damage to Chesty, but not much. Oh, it's still going! Man! Also, I like how they hold they do the gangsta gun hold. I like that. Look, they're just dumb crab mutants, alright? They don't know how to hold a gun properly. It's fine. Alright, so whoever can get some shots in, now would in fact be the time. So I think Input did get some hits in, but not a lot. Smooth Jazz got a grenade shot in. That's about it. I mean, that does account for something. So
Comes online.
I'm just trying to think like who has or hasn't gotten any, you know, who hasn't gotten a chance yet. I don't think Jacob has hit anything, right? Like he's done a lot of shooting, but he hasn't done a lot of hitting. Let's move this one out of the way. He's kind of standing right in the way.
Channel open.
Okay, we get a little closer. Oh yeah, Sophia got like, oh, she got all, yeah, her arm. Yeah, cannot fire gun. Or, yeah, you can put it in hands, but she can't shoot it, because arm. You know, that's something I never thought about, is that, that makes sidearms a lot more valuable, right? Like, I wasn't really thinking about it, but yeah, no, if you get your arm fucked up, just one of them, then you can't hold a big gun anymore, right? So that would kind of, like, that would actually make sidearms quite a lot more valuable. Which I do like the limb damage thing, right? I do like it. Because they're, like, honestly, limb damage does make combat a lot more tactical against certain enemies. And, you know, like, yeah, if the enemy runs in and, like, you know, blows your arm off or whatever, like, yeah, you know, that makes, it's like, okay, well, I guess I should have packed some sidearms, right? So I do kind of like the element of tactics that it brings. Kind of like it. And I think we're at the end of the mission, so like, yeah, put some armor break on it. If we hit, I want to hit real hard. Ah, that's a bad chance, but we can make it. Look, he's poking out more. He's poking out more.
Nice.
I kind of like, you know, I also kind of like that. You can, like, your chance to hit is, like, the enemies move around, right? Like, they have their little cycles, right? They have their animation cycle. And if you wait, like, if you free aim and you wait for just the right moment when the enemy is, like, you know, they're in a part of their animation where they're more visible, that actually matters. I kind of love that. Kind of love it. Also, hey there, Caesar. Oh, I mean, I guess, you know, if both of your arms are wrecked, then, well, time to lay down and die. My first thought when I think of, like, what if a soldier loses both arms, my first thought was Kenshi. That, you know, I gotta stream Kenshi sometime because I actually really like that game with too many mods. But like in Kenshi, that game has it has limb damage and complete dismemberment too. So like in Kenshi, you can have a guy who in combat, and it's like Kenshi has this weird, like, post-apocalyptic sci-fi samurai theme. Like it's got a weird samurai theme to it. You know, everyone's the last samurai, and it's kind of funny to have, like, these big martial arts battles, and then, like, a guy gets both arms just blown off, and he still wants to fight, and he's just flopping around. Or you'll get someone who, you know, yeah, they get their arms dismembered, and then they just like they just run away, but like they're flailing weird, and oh, it's that's the first thing that came to my mind. Again, we need to do a little Kenshi stream sometime. I like limb damage; it's fun. Okay, let's see. So
I can make a difference.
I don't think I can get any EXP on Emily here. I don't, or, well, it was Emily. Now she's Smooth Jazz. I don't think she's close enough to get any action here. So in that case, what about these randos? Can they do anything? Not particularly. I guess just get a kill on Chesty, right? Just, yeah. Victory kill. Zoom in. Kind of looks like this guy. It's like a fungus thing, right? Or a weird crustacean thing, but like it kind of reminds me, speaking of Kenshi, like he's wearing, you know, like the rice farmer hat, right? Kind of reminds me of that. All right, chop his head off. I love it. I love it. All right, what's the total here? So, okay, so see, this is interesting, actually. So the most EXP went to Chesty and Sophia. Now, Chesty I can understand, because she got 2 kills, right? But Sophia got more EXP. I don't think Sophia actually killed anything, right? But she used a med kit. I wonder if healing counts. Like, maybe healing counts for even more EXP than doing damage, right? If that's the case, man, we gotta just, like, whenever anyone takes damage, just pump them full of drugs, right? Like, just immediately. Whoever needs EXP. Yeah. Like, I know that, like, look, to, we like to talk a lot here, but discussion. I know that a lot of more old school XCOM fans, I think, and a lot of new school ones that just kind of can't get past the jank of this, because it is a lower budget game. A lot of hard XCOM people don't like the Phoenix Point. I mean, me, I love XCOM, old and new, but I really like Phoenix Point. I really do, and I think Phoenix Point presents a lot of good ideas. I wish Phoenix Point had, more of a following and more of a budget behind it. More of a modding community would be nice too. There's barely any. But I like the ideas that are presented for the most part. Like, limb damage is something that it would fit in just fine in an XCOM game, and it does present a level of risk. Like, if your sniper if they get injured in the first turn and they can't shoot their gun, well, oh shit, right? So you have to be mindful about that. Like, damage is more than just a green number. Again, that's also kind of why I like a game like Kenshi, or I think I was thinking of Mountain Blade. I mean, Mountain Blade, like, you do take, like, damage in that too. Like specific parts, I mean, they take different levels of damage in that. It's not really that you lose function or anything, but I mean, Mountain Blade combat, it's just so easy to die in general. But I think, I think of Kenshi, and like you can have a master martial artist in Kenshi, and they can do some crazy stuff. But if they like, if some big monster just bites their fucking arm off, well, they're not a master martial artist anymore. They lose a leg. Well, you had a good career. Alright, so, okay, Sophia and Smooth Jazz, that's our level ups, and everybody else just, they got a lot of XP, but, yeah, no levels. And 8 points for the pool, that's nice. Alright, so that was just a Save the Haven mission. And it should give us some good points with Jericho. I'm trying to stay good with everyone for as long as I can. But, when it comes down to choosing a side, Synedrian is, that's the one we're going to long term. Okay, we failed to identify the origin of their attack, but, I mean, obviously there is a colony somewhere. Ooh, plot.
Phoenix Project. Heard a lot about you people. Most of it weird. Science nerds with guns, huh? No, I've heard worse ideas. Anyway, here's the inside scoop on New Jericho. Tobias West? Probably a genius. Might be a bit crazy, but he has a plan. And a real plan is a heck of a lot better than all that touchy-feely crap at Synedrian or whatever the hell those squid-worshipping disciples are up to. So stick with us, and maybe we'll die, or maybe we'll win. But either way, it'll be fun.
I love the factions too. There's like, I feel like the factions in this game have a lot of personality behind them, and I love the sort of diplomacy that this game offers. That's not really something you get in XCOM. I mean, I think, like, okay, to be fair, in ye olden days, XCOM Apocalypse kind of tried at that, but I don't really like Apocalypse too much. And then XCOM 2 for the modern ones, they kind of try to have a bit of a faction thing going on, but it's a little half-baked. This game has a proper faction system, and I really like it. Like, I like that we share, like Synedrian, we're so high up with them now that they share their research with us, which is pretty awesome. Like, that's a whole element that I absolutely love. And just that the factions are all kind of unique, and they present different ways to play each time. But yeah, I don't know. It's always nice to see someone that likes Phoenix Point. Cause I here's my thing, right? I'm not. We're way too small here. We've never, I've never like had to promote a game or nothing, right? But I like to kind of push if a game is good and kind of underrated and or has a bit of a reputation against it, but it's a good game. I do like to show it and give it some shine, right? And I think a lot of people have ideas about Phoenix Point, but or maybe they played it a little bit and just something bothered them and it put them off. But you give the game a chance, and there's a lot of meat to sink your teeth into with this game. But it is a different kind of game than XCOM. It's an XCOM like, but it's not XCOM. I think a lot of people, that's where they get kind of caught up. But a game can be like XCOM, but not. It is a thing. And hey there, Vexus. Ahoy. We're faction stuff here. So okay, we've advanced a tier with Jericho now. Yay, we're getting plot. Replenish those medkits. And okay, yeah, I also want to stop the invasion over here. Protect the disciples of Anu, even though we don't really like them, but we'll try and help them out when we can. Though I do want to get more faction with New Jericho, because so I have a mission saving Helena, and there's two ways I can do that. I can either break in and like basically raid a New Jericho base to save a scientist, or if my faction standing is good enough, I could just ask nicely for them to let her go. I would really like to hit the point where we can just ask nicely. That would be really that'd be nice, right? To solve our problems not with explosives for once. That would be fun. Oh man, I mean, so far I'm liking the Terror from the Void. Like, so far, I mean, we're not too deep in. It doesn't do a whole lot so far, but I haven't noticed any exceptional bugginess. No more than the usual. But I like when I looked at some of the features and things that the mod presents, I generally liked I liked what I was seeing, so wanted to give it a shot. I never finished the base game. I got pretty deep in, but I kind of stopped. But playing again, I wanted to do it a little different, so why not? Terror from the Void. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. But I think in general this game it doesn't have a very large modding community. That's a shame. I wish it had, a big one, kind of like both the old and new XCOM games have a big modding community behind them. I wish there was at least a Mount and Blade size modding community. That would be nice. All right, let's see. So I got 2 people that can level up, and everyone got a little EXP. So, So I know that willpower is gonna, like, as the delirium gets more intense, willpower is gonna be more and more important. So I do want to get that up there, but oh man, when it comes to leveling up stats, like, everything is good, right? Like, having max speed is, the difference is night and day when it comes to getting around the map and outmaneuvering the enemies. But then, having more health is nice to not die. And then willpower, you want everything. I mean, look, I've played plenty of games where I really like them to start, but then, as things go on, they start wearing on me, and by the end, I just want it to be done. I mean, I'll be fair, that's kinda how I am with the XCOM files, which we've been playing that mod for UFO Defense for, what, years now? Like 3 years? Like real years? And and I still haven't finished it. Like that's one of those mods that I really love to start, and I still like it, but asterisk, like it's gone on so long and it's getting so tedious that it's I just want it done, right? So it happens, but so far I'm feeling it. I'm vibing with this one so far. And oh yeah, man, Caesar, like look, I know I usually solve my problems with explosives, but I'm trying to do it a little different this time. I mean, I never finished the base game, but I did get pretty deep in. Like I said, I just sort of got distracted from it, and then enough time passed that I forgot a lot, so I just thought, you know what, let's do it different this time. But I remember the base game also had some problems too. Like there's problems all around, but we'll see. We will see where this goes, right? Either way, I'm on board for now. And I like playing my games very modded in a way that makes sense. So whatever comes, good or bad, I'm here for it. All right, let's see. So what can Sophia here? What can she get to be betterer? Let's see. Reloading and inventory actions don't cost any action points. Funny enough, I haven't really needed to reload very much. Though inventory actions, I could see that one like in the scavenging missions where you got to open the boxes and stuff. That might come in hand, I guess. Huh. I mean, when it comes to difficulty, I think when I did the base game, I think I just did middle of the road difficulty, right? And that's what I'm playing on here too. That's how I generally tend to play XCOM type games. I tend to play them in the middle difficulty. If I've played them a lot, you know, maybe like bump it up one, but I'm not really a fan of like, you know, super max difficulty in games like that, just for the sake of difficulty. You know, maybe I try it every now and then, but like, not really my thing. I like a smooth experience, you know? So not too easy, not too hard. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Huh. I mean, look, I'm familiar, so it sounds like there's gonna be like some long-range shenanigans, and I mean, look, I'm fine with that, because I played the goddamn XCOM files where they decided it was a good idea to add turrets that can shoot you from the other end of the map to like every UFO mission in that game, like every UFO larger than small. In the XCOM files, they have like these massive laser / plasma turrets mounted to them, and they can shoot you from like the literal opposite end of the map, and they get like 5 shots a turn. And they react like crazy, and like, oh, they're a nightmare. But like, I played the XCOM files with that nonsense, and I hated it, but I played it, and I dealt with it, so I can handle long-range shenanigans. Like, I don't necessarily like it, but I can handle it. And also, Xenonauts, I have Xenonauts, but I played it for like, I think, look, in the same way that some people are, like, they play Phoenix Point for like an hour and then they're put off by it, I played Xenonauts for like an hour or two, and I don't know. I don't know what it is, but nothing about the game was really clicking with me. Like, both the visuals, the presentation, they didn't feel good to me, and also the gameplay didn't quite feel good to me either, and I can't really say why, you know, but it wasn't doing it for me like I wanted. Yeah, I don't think it's bad or anything, it's just, for whatever reason, it didn't hit with me. And maybe I'll give it another shot sometime, but yeah. Yeah, it might just be that there's like a lot of things kind of missing with that. I mean, look, I like the original XCOM games, you know, I love UFO Defense, and there's very little animation in that. Like, there is really minimal animation in the original XCOM games. And I like those, so I don't know. I don't know what it is. Alright, trying to level these things up still. Let's see, what is this one? Take damage. I do like, though, you don't have to really choose. Technically, you can get everything. I do like that. Oh, some acid resist. I mean, acid damage hasn't really come up yet, but I'm sure it will. I'm sure it's gonna come up. Oh, Sophia still doesn't have return fire. That's a good one. Then again, you know what? Die Hard might be a good one to get. Like, a chance to not die. A chance to not die. But I feel like I always like to take at least one thing, you know, one new thing on the list, right? Well, let's see. That acid damage might come in hand eventually. It might come in hand. And it only costs 10 points, too. It's 10 points. Welcome back, Sito. But yeah, I do kind of like that, yeah, technically you can just take everything, but it's just, you'd have to like dip into the Phoenix SP pool. But, you know, hey, if you want to do it, you can. I like that. Alright, so, okay, that only costs 10, so... Yeah, I got 50 extra here, so I do feel like maybe I should pump Sophia up a bit. Or get Die Hard, or... I don't know what the chance on Die Hard kicking in is, like, it's a chance, right? I mean, a chance is better than no chance, you know, but... I mean, better would be to not let the character die, right? Like, don't put him in a situation that's really bad would probably be better. I like Return Fire. I like that one a lot, so I'm gonna grab that one. Oh, it's a near 100%. Oh, damn. Then, I mean, that might actually be really worth it then. But later on, I'd like to even out the stats some more. So, let's see. I really like speed. Like, having more speed is just... It's always a good thing. It lets you get a better position in less time, and that's, you know, that is always worth it. Also, I need to drink some water. I'm getting all choked up here. Yeah. I oft forget to drink water. I really should. Okay. So I think I'll just... Yeah, more speed. Speed does a lot for me. I kind of like to max speed out, but you kind of need everything. You need a lot of things, and I guess with the delirium and all that, you'll want more willpower too. I mean, more health, like, yeah, strength is more health, more you can carry. More, it's grenades too, like you can throw grenades further. Like, there's a lot tied to that. So I'll give some more strength too. I am so tempted by that. You know what, like, especially since Sophia is she's kind of a plot character, you know, not much of one, but, you know, technically. Plot characters can, you know, they can get the Die Hard bonus. So, they stick around a little longer. Alright, then with Smooth Jazz here, our new heavy, who doesn't have heavy armor. Like, I feel like I'm a little behind on the manufacturing and research and all that, but I got things cooking up. They're going. Yeah, it is percentage based, but I mean, the more willpower you have, like, you know, more chance you'll have some willpower to spend. Like, willpower does come up quite a bit in this game, I've realized. Alright, so let's see. For a heavy, I think... I think for a heavy, like, yeah, speed... Right now, they don't have the armor to match being a heavy, but once they have the armor, yeah, that armor really slows you down. So, I think, yeah, for heavies, getting speed sooner rather than later is a good idea. And the willpower, I mean, right now, I don't think they don't really have anything they can even spend willpower on just yet. So that doesn't really matter, just, you know, for the moment. And then I got a melee in here too. Yeah, we got Chesty, the Berserker. Also, get the helmets off everyone so I can tell them apart from one another. So Chesty could have a second class, but I don't really have a second class I want to set for her yet. Like, the core classes don't really seem to do a whole lot for melee, so I was kind of holding off on a second class till I have something, I don't know, some better option. Oh, I could give her shotgun proficiency. I feel like eventually you want to have more than just a battle axe, but you know, I feel like eventually you'll want more than that. But for the moment, the battle axe is pretty nice, so I'm sticking to it. I mean, here's the thing. I was by no means a you know, a master of this game's mechanics, neither on the Geoscape nor the Battlescape, but I do remember when I played just the normal game, like there were certain combinations, like certain things you could do that were just really overpowered. And I kind of remember exploiting them. My understanding is they've probably nerfed a lot of things, like, you know, they've nerfed some things into the ground, and I'm usually not a fan of nerfs, especially not in a single-player game. But, I don't know. If it makes you think in a bit of a different way, then, I'll try it out. Like, that's usually what a lot of, when people, when the community nerfs something, it's usually because, like, everyone just does this thing, so stop them from doing this thing, but you know, there's usually a reason why people do something, and if you don't really address the underlying reason, then it, you know, it's can get a little wonky, but again, I'm here for whatever, right? Good or bad, I'm here for whatever. So, okay, I got 18 SP. I don't really have anything I want to take on Chesty right now. I mean, it might be worth it to give her a handgun at least at some point. I like the gun kata, so so she can, so, okay, you activate 2 willpower, or will points, and she can just shoot her handgun for free. That does sound kind of overpowered, even. Like, if you have a really good handgun, and you have a lot of willpower, I mean, yeah, you can only use it twice per turn, but like, that's 2 free attacks. That sounds ridiculously good if you have a nice handgun. Like, I would honestly think maybe, like, okay, take the grenade away. I like everyone having a healing item, but like, yeah, maybe take the grenade away, and like give her a laser handgun or something, and that might make Chesty kind of overpowered. But I'm kind of, you know what, kind of down for it. I don't have any extra handguns to give Chesty though at the moment, so I wouldn't really get a whole lot of use out of this. Wouldn't get a whole lot of use out of it right now, so I'll wait on that one. But I see a strategy. Yeah, I'm... Look, I love breaking games as much as the next guy. I love exploiting some jank. I really do. But I can understand, like, getting rid of overpowered things just to force players to actually engage with the mechanics of the game a little more, you know? That's usually the idea behind it, and I can understand. Because here's the thing, right? Like, when you, especially in a very janky game, when you find that sort of perfect cocktail of, you know, just overpowered nonsense, you can trivialize a game in a way that you don't have to actively engage with the game's systems anymore. You just run in and everything dies, right? So if you get rid of that overpowered stuff, it does force you to just, like, calm down and engage with things like normal again. And you know, I'm here to play a game. I want to engage with the game. I want to think. So, you know, I can kind of appreciate that. All right, man. I love, like, look, I know we get distracted with discussion a lot. I love it. I love the discussion as much as I love playing the games. Okay. So, okay, let me do a quick save here, because I want to see if I can help out the disciples of Anu as well. We're playing all the field right now, until we can't anymore. So let's see if 9 hours is enough to get over there. Oh hey, a little Achievo unlocked, but I made a new vehicle. Let's see. I guess for right now, I mean, we only have people at Phoenix Point, so send it there. Okay. Here's the thing. I made that plane. I didn't realize that there's a base down here that if I unlock it, I think I just get a plane, right? I didn't realize, but I committed to it way long ago. It's fine though. Hey, we have an extra plane. Awesome. Now, let me check my plane here. So the Manticore 2 can only have two passengers, which is super limited. Yeah, that is very, very limited. If I wanted to make something for the plane, if I wanted to make a farm module, so yeah, that'd take over 5 days, man. So for the moment, the Manticore is only going to be a two-person plane. For the moment. Oh man, one sec. I got a quick cough break. Alright, I get a little congested still. Not sick anymore, I don't think, but I have cats behind me and allergies, so every now and then I gotta water up and clear the throat. And yeah, I mean, my difficulty, it's just, like, I think I just chose, like, a middle of the road. I'm, like, middle of the road on the difficulty, but, I don't know, it's... We'll see where it goes. I've played so many games that I play for the stream and just in life. A lot of games I play just frustrate me endlessly. But I keep coming back for more, you know? So that's kind of the type of gamer I am, I think. Okay, so we have a bunch of armors producing. We need more guns though. We need guns. So I'm bumping this one up to the top. So okay. We need to manufacture a couple of things. We can make Synedrian stuff now. We can make some of their cool armor and their laser tech, right? So I wanted to do that. So for me, like, since it takes so long to make anything for the moment until those factories get finished, I go with I think weapons first. Weapons are important. So I am very keen on the idea of giving Chesty a really nice pistol and just letting Chesty go nuts. I like that idea, right? Berserker seems fun. So let's add the laser pistol to that mix. It's a quick one, right? Yeah, it's only 15 hours. It's relatively quick. I think I already have some ammo for it, so that's not an issue. What else we got? We can make, okay, we can make the nice laser rifles. We can make laser sniper rifles. The laser sniper rifles seem pretty awesome. But yeah, we have like, we got more heavies than we have guns for heavies at the moment. And I'm pretty sure we have more assaults than we have guns even, so yeah, I guess put a laser rifle on there, make some clips for it. So this will be kind of the, yeah, this will be the hold up. There we go. Yeah, this will be the order of operations. And then the armors for yeah, then we need the heavy and the assault armor. And I guess I could make some Synedrian sniper gear too. Like some better gear for our... I think we only have one sniper. We need more snipers. But yeah, we'll get on it. But for now, this is our manufacturing list. Okay. So yeah, I got a bunch of things building for the bases. I know I need more bases. I don't know, we have a lot of materials, and tech is a little low, but I have tons of food, tons of materials. I could trade some of that food for tech. We could expand out. We could get more bases, grab more up. And it might be a good idea to do so. Like I think I'm gonna need, like, if I want to do this mission over here, I think I need to, like, claim up more bases, right? Oh, shit, we got more mist. That wasn't there before. That was not there before. So, yeah, good thing is, I don't think you have to actually physically go to a base to activate it. I don't think. So, like, we can slowly work our way over there, but we're gonna need a base here, so, I could just claim this up, I think, right? Like, I could just activate it. Yeah, I could activate it remotely, and then it would be operational, and then I could just build a team up there, right? Or, as I'm building the base up, we kind of slowly inch our way over there. Alright, see you later, Sito. Thanks for stopping by. We're slowly plugging away at this one. All right, so yeah, I guess we want, you know, we want to have bases where we can get coverage on all the mist zones, so it's so far away from everything that we have, but at the same time, we're gonna need that, right? We're gonna need it. I mean, I guess what would make more sense would probably be to, like, I don't know, probably make more sense to claim this up, and then, like, that would kind of create a radius around it, and it would make traveling here easier, but I don't know. Options are limited. I'll figure it out. I'll deal with that one later. Right now, I want to try to get here before the battle ends. I hope we can make it. Honestly, we might be a little late for it. Might have wanted to do that one sooner, I think. Just in time. Just in time. Okay. So there's like what? There's one Pandoran left. There's like one left, right? But for showing up at the last second, they'll still give me a ton of stuff. So. I mean, I'm sure that there's a bit of a consequence to showing up so late, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that that damages their base a lot more, right? When the battle's been raging on for so long. But oh, some are tired or exhausted. Who's tired or exhausted? Sophia. Sophia is really, really tired and needs a nap. It's one enemy, right? It's one goddamn enemy. So I think we can take some guys out of rotation. Everyone else is fine, I think. It's just Sophia. Sophia's kind of banged up. So Sophia's out, but everybody else is, they're fine. They can handle it. Yeah, I love the splash screens here of the cultists. Like, is that guy right there? Is that just a slave? Like, what's going on there? I don't know. I don't particularly like the disciples of Anu, but I want their sweet weird ass technology. I want all the factions' weird technology, but I feel like probably if we're gonna come into conflict with a faction, it's gonna be these guys. Like you kind of know it, right? Like when choices have to be made, and the push comes to the shove. Yeah, the cultists. We're not friends with them. So
Let's do this.
enemy spotted, and it's only gonna be like one. Right, or no, there's two. I guess it's more of a force indicator, right? Like a general force indicator, and not a... It's not a clear-cut, there's this many guys in the mission kind of thing.
Sprinting to position. Target in sight.
Okay, yeah, it's not literal. Gotcha. Okay, there's a lot of things here. A lot of things. And I went in understaffed. It's fine.
Let's make this happen.
Okay, so I'm just claiming up some of these guys right now. Just claiming them up. So what do these got? Got the old gun arm. Can I grenade that? Unclear. But we can try. We can most certainly try. I know I'm not going to be able to run up to him. Like, that ain't going to happen. But maybe I'm thinking maybe I could dash close enough that I could throw a grenade over to him. Can I do it from here? I can do it from here. That works great to me. This building doesn't seem like it's on the protected list, so yeah. Get it in. So I will admit, grenades. Like, I was thinking of taking taking grenades off of Chesty and just giving her a pistol, since there's a nice perk for that. But honest truth, grenades really, like, they have their place. You know, grenades have their place. They're pretty nice for just sort of breaking the enemy's defenses when you can't get you can't really get a proper clear shot on them or anything.
Comes online.
Okay, so there's a guy right over there. We're not going to be able to... Like, I was thinking, jump jet him, right? But, no, that won't quite work. Like, you'll jump jet right into it, cool, but then you won't be able to actually do anything. So, okay, if I do quick aim, I could get a little bit closer. And maybe have a chance at a shot, but it's a maybe.
All I need is a clear shot.
And that is a clear shot, but like, oh my god, that radius. Oh goodness, that is just spray and pray right there. I mean, I do have the materials to replace grenades as I spend them, but can't quite make it. Can I hit these guys? Ooh, I can. Honestly, I think this would probably be more productive, right? Like, I'm tempted to go for the, go for the long shot, but this will probably do more, have more of an impact. Yeah, you just took two of them out. And that was not a key structure. Now look, what's the difference, right? Like, what's the difference between this, like, this hobo shack and this other hobo shack? I guess this hobo shack has, like, the I don't know, it's got the green goo in it. It's got the Ninja Turtles ooze, so I guess that's more important. It's not about the hobo shack itself, I suppose. Okay, so I want a clear line of sight shot on something. That's not bad. Not bad, but see, I want to get closer, but yeah, getting closer, making my shot less accurate, it'd be a little counterproductive.
Ready to fire.
So I could take a free aim, and I mean, there's, I don't know. Let's go center mass. Yeah, it was a chance. I will say this, I kind of feel like snipers in this are a lot less accurate than they are in either old or new XCOM games. Like, I feel like XCOM snipers, yeah, they might start off really inaccurate, but they quickly get crazy accurate. But I don't think that yeah, Phoenix Point snipers, they are more accurate than most, but like, yeah, it's still, you know, that circle's still pretty big. Alright, do I have anybody else that can move on my side?
I can make a difference.
Smooth Jazz can. Seems like most of the enemies are over this
Offensive
way,
on the move.
so I'll send them that way. And we got all these Disciples of Anu now, so yeah, I'm gonna have them act as our meat shield. I don't particularly want them on my side. Like, look at this weird mutant head guy. Ugh, disgusting, disgusting. Is this one a mutant too? Yeah, they got like they've got like weird rhino legs or something. I will say I'm not a huge fan of the particular way that they portray the both the cyborg enhancements and the mutant enhancements, where it's this sort of system where you have like head, torso, and legs, like armor, right? It's basically treated like armor. But to me, it doesn't quite. I mean, it both looks weird and it doesn't really quite make sense to me. Like, I feel like if, I don't know, if you're gonna like mutate someone, it would be like more of a whole body thing, and it's just the strength of the mutation is what I would figure. But yeah, this is like, no, you just have like a weird monster head now, but you're otherwise a normal human. Or you know, you don't wear pants anymore, you just have monster legs. It feels weird, right? Like, I understand it's just a system that they're going with, but yeah, I don't know. I think of the XCOM files, right? To go back to that one, I think of the XCOM files and how, you know, eventually you get hybrid soldiers, and, well, you know, they're just hybrids, right? It's a full body thing. Or you get all kinds of weird mutations that you can add to your guys, and it's not like, oh, they have mutant pants now. No, it's a whole body thing. It's just you're mutating them more, right? So it's not necessarily like, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing or anything, but it's just it's a style. I guess it's a style choice, really, and
Gotta keep going.
it's a weird one to me. Okay, that's all the active troops points. So yeah, I went into this one thinking that, like, oh, it's just gonna be one guy, but no, it's this. I guess the number on the map is kind of just more representative of an overall difficulty, right? Oh no, if he just goes for the structure, that could be bad. This could be very bad. Again, I don't like to save scum, too much, but now I'm a little nervous. So let's do a little battle save here. Okay. So yeah, we need to save this no matter what. Look at that. He moved like 3 tiles, right? And that's all he can move and still have have a chance to shoot. God damn, that's horrible. Okay.
Channel open.
Who else can do something? You know what I should have done? I should have used the jet jump. I really should have used the jet jump there. That's what I should have done if I was smart about it, but I did not. I was not smart about it.
Acquiring target.
I feel like if... I feel like a quick aim shot would probably still have a good chance here. And I kind of want to take more than one shot on this one. Oh, okay. Guess that's all I needed. I thought I was gonna need 2 shots on that, but cool. That works out. What do these guys got? Stomp. That's the mutant legs. Okay, they can move up to half their movement range. So we got 2 guys that can dash. That's good. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna use all points to dash. These guys are expendable. Alright? Like, these guys are super expendable. So I am gonna make use of that. Does this one have a gun, or it's a melee unit? Okay, so yeah, that's a melee unit. I'm a little worried he might that he might just go for the structures and stuff, but because yeah, the structure is just right here. So, I mean, the Disciple of Hanu isn't. I mean, if he dies, it's kind of whatever, right? Like, it is kind of whatever if he dies. So, oh, he can. Oh, right, yeah, he has a pistol, right? Berserkers can use. So he does have a chance to stop this guy. Yeah, sure, take it. Okay, yeah, that works. That works out. I think that's the last one on the map, though. I don't see anything else. Nothing else is popping out. God, the stump legs look so funny. Okay, yeah, I don't think Chesty can get over there in time, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way Chesty can get there in time. The other guy also had dash, and he couldn't get there in time. Yeah, Chesty cannot get there.
Running.
I'll just put her close. Alright. Then let's see. We have our sniper. So input did get a he did get a hit. It wasn't a good hit, but he got a hit in.
Channel open.
Okay, got Sito over here. Put Sito on the roof. That's a long jump right there.
My turn.
Okay, and then Smooth Jazz. Right there.
Let's go.
His last enemy just seems to just be melee, so shouldn't be too much to worry about. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Okay, they're just gonna overwatch. Oh, there's another one! Okay, okay. I thought that was the last one. Now it's the last one. Okay, so...
Keep it together, operative.
Oh, we don't... I used up our willpower, so we can't dash in there, but we can still do a standard bash attack. A bash attack still works. Okay, so yeah, we can still bonk him. And this guy can... You know, he's not one of ours, but like, he gets the job done, right? Long as he gets the job done. Alright, bonk him. Oh, that'll be a kill. So, Chesty needs to get a little EXP. It's a mild bonk. You gotta think about the XP, right? Gotta think about it. Okay, did Smooth Jazz get any hits in? I don't think they did. Okay, let's see. We need 2 to throw off a grenade. The thing is yeah, like, EXP, I'm always thinking about it, right? So,
Watch this.
Yep, grenade right there. It's a little tight, but should be fine. Okay. And there's nothing in the way over there now, but I don't think we can. I don't think anybody can get a clear shot on that, right? Like with a pistol. Slight shot. You might have a shot with that one. Might. I'll give it a chance. I'm willing to be a little more like, you know. So we would kind of be risking shooting this guy, and I guess we don't want to do that. So I'll let this one just get the kill, even though he's not one of our guys. He gets it fine. And think that's it. That's mission done. All right. So, okay, good. Chesty leveled up, and everybody else got a decent amount of EXP. Cito got the least. Alright. I still don't understand how the skill point pool works. Like, what determines how many skill point... Like, some missions I get, like, 6. For a while, 6 was the standard. And some missions I only get 5. Some I get more than 6. Like, I get 8 points. I'm not really sure how the point system works there. Like, is it based on anything? Like, how well I do in the mission? Or is it just based on the type of mission? I don't know. I have no idea how the game assigns these points. Alright, so let's see. I guess, gotta level up Chesty a bit. I am kind of worried, though, about, like, man, Haven Defense. I'm realizing quite quickly that it's actually sort of hard to get to a lot of Havens in time. So, we might have issues with that going forward. Like, I guess I'll need to have multiple teams at multiple bases and just have them ready to go, right? Because I don't think like one vehicle could just like get around the planet quick enough. I don't think. Okay, we still failed to identify the origin of the attack. The first initiation. Ooh. I guess because we're climbing the ranks. Okay. A mysterious being known as the Apostle to the Once Born, a servant of the Exalted, has passed by our base, leaving the following message. What is the nature of a human being? Can we change? Is the fault in our souls where it may never be reached? Or is it in these broken bodies of ours? Perhaps the Phoenix Project can be a vessel of change. It is not up to this humble apostle to make such a decision, but I wish you well. May your actions please the Keeper of the Threshold. He will seek you out when you have shown your worth. So, apparently just some apostle wandered by one of our bases and just sort of preached at us. Again, I have to bring up Kenshi. I'm returning to Kenshi vibes. And it's like, oh hey, it's prayer day again. Prepare the turrets. Okay, yeah, we've started working our way up the hierarchy. Replenish my grenades. Unfortunately, it's not too much resources to replenish the, you know, the cheap starter stuff. But it is still something I have to think about a little bit. Okay, so yeah, we're diplomacy. So diplomacy-wise, I mean, we're doing fairly okay. We are on friendly terms with everyone, and Sanhedrin or Sanhedrin, however you want to say it, we're okay with them. I think you can, like, if you really if you're really good at political juggling, I think it's possible to be on good terms with everyone, I think, but like the factions aren't on good terms with each other, so it's kind of a problem. You know, a little bit of a problem there. Okay. Also, I can't wait for the fucking egg to wake up. Can't wait for that. That's gonna be a fun complication. But, alright, so let's see. We got tons more stuff. What I'm lacking right now is tech, but, I mean, we're okay. Could activate this base to get another Manticore, but I think the bigger problem is not having the modules for the Manticores. That's kind of the bigger issue. Also, I'm trying to see like what base is closest to this one. I guess this one, right? Like, kind of equal distant. Like, it wouldn't give you... I don't think that would give you full coverage over that zone. But, yeah, I wanted to get more coverage over here, because, yeah, there's the mist. It's a spreading. Oh, nice! I didn't even notice you can have a base down there. Didn't notice that one. Also, why is this island, like... Did it sink? What's going on with this one? And then I also kind of noticed there's no North Pole. I mean, that plot, right? That was plot stuff. At the very beginning of the game, that is kind of the plot of the game, right? Is that, you know, the pole melted. The poles have melted. Okay. So next base, because I do think we can afford to set up another one. I mean, we should set one up down here so that we can keep an eye on this outbreak. It's a small outbreak right now, but it's gonna get bigger. It's gonna. And the game even says that you should build those bases close to mist outbreaks. That should be your priority, they say. Though if that's our priority, I mean, we're gonna need coverage on this zone too, pretty soon. I don't know. This is gonna come up. We're gonna need it. So let's activate it. I have the materials. Okay, so for right now, I'd say, yeah, the big thing. They have a research lab. They just have that. Nice. They don't have a satellite thing though. That's not great. It's okay. They're gonna need power. I mean, the research lab will help me out, but security station. I mean, considering I can't even get there right now. So having a security station might be a good idea. But they have no coverage at all, right? Yeah, they don't have any form of coverage here, so we need that satellite uplink. Okay. And then if we want to repair that, we need more tech. So now we need to either do more mission or do some trading, because I have a lot of food. Like, if I could unload some of that food and turn it into tech, then that would problem solved. But yeah, it's a free research base over here. I might need this base too, though. Not enough tech. Like, the tech does not support it right now. Alright, are there any bases that are trading tech? So they exchange food for tech, but that's not really quite what I want here. Any other bases do tech? 8 materials for 2 tech. Nope, that's not a good trade. I'll have to find some more bases. Yeah, that's materials for tech. Like, food for tech is kind of what I'm looking for. No one seems to do food for tech. Yeah, they all seem to want materials for tech right now. This is the only one. I might have to hit this one up. I might have to hit this one up just for that. Even though it's not the best trade, not the best numbers, but you know, I can make it work. Alright, let's see. So we got level ups. Chesty leveled. Bloodlust. Gain up to 25% speed and damage based on lost health. So I'm always like, look, a lot of games have some kind of system like this where you do more damage based on like your missing health or whatever. A lot of games have this concept of like you get stronger as you get injured. I'm not a huge fan of the concept because it's kind of encouraging you to straddle the line of life and death and, you know, like live on a razor's edge, right? Just to get like a little more, you know, damage or mobility or whatever, and I don't know. Not a huge fan. So what else we got? Daredevil. Damage up, accuracy down. So, I mean, the thing is like, accuracy doesn't really matter too much for a berserker, right? I mean, like, my understanding is that the melee attack will pretty much always hit, right? Because it's a melee attack. And the only other thing that this character would use is a handgun, right? And both the handgun and the axe, they're both short-range weapons. Short range and very short range. So accuracy doesn't or shouldn't really matter all that much. It's the same with a shotgun. Like, if they took a shotgun, yeah, like, accuracy not the most important thing. So I think just do more damage. And yeah, take that gun kata. I think a handgun, a laser handgun is the way. I'll go ahead and give her the ammo now for that too. Okay, and then she's got 18 points left. Her speed is max, which is very nice. So gun kata takes 2 willpower. So more willpower will be, you know, it will be needed, but not quite yet. More strength is always good, just more hit points. But you know what? Like, okay, you know what? Since this is a high-risk unit, like, this is a unit that relies on getting in and doing a lot of damage and presumably not dying in the process. The very high-risk style of play, right? So I think a unit like this probably should have Die Hard. Like, they should probably have that chance to not get murdered when they do something really stupid. probably a good idea. I'm just guessing. Alright, and we got 3 points, but we have a lot of Phoenix SP, so I could up willpower. It wouldn't dip too hard into the Phoenix pool. Man, I would really like to round out the willpower to an even 12, because if it was an even 12, then, you know, this takes, like, Gun Kata takes 2 points, right? Dash takes 3. So that one's a little more intensive, and it's an uneven number, but either way, if you had 12 points, that would kind of work out both ways. Yeah, that would work out both, you know, however you slice it. So yep, we dipped into the pool, but I want to get Chesty up to, in total, with bonuses, 12 willpower. So now she just needs a laser pistol. Once she's got that, then she should be a pretty badass unit. And who else can do anything or has enough points for something? I don't think really anyone. Sophia's still... Yeah, I didn't use her in that last fight, but... Low stamina. Low stamina. Alright, let's see. I guess I'll hit this Jericho base up again, and I'm still not gonna do the... Like, I'm not gonna break into their base, but, you know... I'll trade, I guess. Yeah, I'll trade.
Construction
complete. Okay, fabrication plant complete. So that should make all my manufacturing a lot quicker, right? Noticeably, yeah. So a lot of this stuff was like, what, 18 to 20 hours? Now it's 9 to 10 hours. So that's... Yeah, that's very nice. Okay. I think we have multiple fabrication plants coming up too. Yeah, we have multiple fabrication plants coming. So yeah, we got this one, and let's see. Well, I guess this is the one we just made. Another one coming up. We have another research. Yeah, we have another research lab coming. Yet another one if we repair the one at the newly activated base. I would kind of, yeah, as soon as we can, I would like to put like 2 of our guys on the second Manticore and just send them around exploring. Not necessarily hitting up mission sites, because it's only 2 guys, right? But just sort of like kind of slowly clearing the way to get down to the base over here. Just slowly working their way there. Alright, let's see. It would take about... How long would it take to get back to our base? 7 hours? The Hephaestus 2 is going to be done in that time. I'd like... yeah, I'd like to put that on Chesty. But wait, we don't have to return to base for that. It's not XCOM. We don't have to return to base for that, I don't think. So just keep moving. Okay, it's complete. And Vexus, I feel you on that one. I mean, look, especially the phone that I use, I mean, I just, because I don't even have a number for it. It's just basically a tablet for me at this point. Don't have a need for it, but, like, it's so old that, like, it drains fast. And any sort of application running on it, oh god. Like, I only have it for the Twitch app right now just to look at chat. I have to have it plugged in. So I'm using a plugged in phone as just a second little screen. But the game's going alright. I always feel like I'm fucking up and making bad choices. Just because this game has such an oppressive atmosphere to it when it comes to management. But I think we're doing alright. I think. We just made a laser pistol, so I want to give that to Chesty. Yeah, so grenades are nice. And I'm thinking, like, I don't know, get rid of the grenade, get rid of the med kit. I think the med kit has more overall use. So, okay. Yeah, so Chesty here is going to be a user of battle axes and laser pistols. There you go. Battle axe and laser pistol. Because I want to make use of this nice perk, so she can fire the handgun for free, no cost. But it just costs will points. But with 12 will points, that means she can get a lot of free shots in. She can get a whole lot of free shots in. And the Synedrian laser pistol actually deals pretty good damage. Oh, it looks like the pistol here doesn't have any ammo loaded into it. Huh. So do I gotta pop it in, or? Well, it says it has no ammo loaded. Can I load it? No. Some weapons are not fully loaded. Do I just hit plus ammo? Okay, you hit plus ammo, that does it. I didn't know you could just do that. Ah, yeah, so you hit the button and it just manufactures the thing that you need. That's pretty convenient, gotta say. At least for ammo and refills, right? Like, you can't just instantly manufacture a whole ass gun. Okay, so we have another heavy cannon coming up. Got a laser assault rifle coming. You'll need ammo for that too. That's the Deimos ARL. Okay, we have ammo for it. I would like to produce this laser sniper rifle too, but I don't think I don't think we have quite the materials, don't have the resources for it. Yeah, Phoenix Point doesn't really seem to have too much of a fan base. I mean, a lot of it's a game that is trying to appeal to the XCOM crowd, like the older XCOM crowd, and a lot of the old XCOM people, like, they're still playing the old XCOM, right? But they're just playing big mods like the XCOM Files or X-Pirates, you know? And people that like the modern XCOM games, like, exclusively, they usually like it because the games look very nice and sleek and, you know, they're very polished. And Phoenix Point is a lower budget game, so it's not nearly as polished. It's got some jank to it. And that usually puts off people that are, you know, modern XCOM fans. So Phoenix Point is in a little bit of a weird place when it comes to, its target demographic. And yeah, the mod community is very tiny. Like on the Steam Workshop, there's only like 30-something mods for this game. There's probably more on maybe other websites, but at least on the Steam Workshop, which is where I have the game, there's only like 30 mods. And the game is, you know, it's been out for years, so that is a very, very tiny and not active modding community. Which is unfortunate. I'd love to see more. You know, I would love to see a lot more to this game. I'd love to see this game get as much mod love as XCOM does, but does not seem to be in the cards. All right, so okay, we replaced the laser pistol. Just gonna go check up on New Jericho here. Ooh, something pinged. Marketplace has new stock, and oh, it's a new month. It's a new month, right? So Pandorans are up to shenanigans. What do we got? So we now have Arthron Shield Bearers. I mean, we've encountered these already, but yeah, so it's Arthrons with shields. And also, I mean, they have kind of like beetle shells too. So the enemies are getting more armored now. We have a Triton Footpad Alpha. So yeah, this is we've already encountered Tritons with guns. Now you have Tritons with laser guns. So yeah, somehow the mutants have got their hands on Synedrian laser guns now. I mean, presumably they killed them and took it, right? But that, and they have like a more armored headpiece, so they're not like, you can't just shoot them in the head and kill them, right? You gotta, I don't know, hit them in the ass. That looks squishy. I don't know. But you have to mix up your tactics a little. The Triton Hitman. So okay, this one doesn't have an armored head, but it's got a conventional sniper rifle, so that could get nasty. Charoon, oh no, flying. Oh no, that means the egg is coming. That means the egg is gonna hatch. Okay, Myrmidon eggs. More things for the nests and all that. And then Myrmidons, so they're like little bug critters. I think they mainly move a lot, but they're not too harmful, I don't think. At least not the basic kind. Okay, we still can't ask for West to release Dr. Helena. I'm trying to get in good and then just nicely ask him to let her go. Like, without bloodshed, right? Alright, so manufacturing-wise, the autocannon's coming. Yeah, I have to wait until all this stuff is produced until I can really start sending out, like, another crew to go exploring. So right now we just have the one team, and that's pretty much it. Alright, the most out of commission right now is Sophia. Honestly, I think I should take Sophia out of rotation and put someone else in. Like, she's not in a good spot right now. Ooh, something pinged and happened. Not sure what, like, but something happened. Oh, we've almost finished researching Pandoran colonies. That's nice. I think manufacturing is what had just happened. I think we made something, but the list is already getting a little unruly. Okay, Pandoran colonies. So we do get a nice amount of tech and materials and food for that. That's good. I like that research gives you something. Okay, so the colonies are underground, tunnel-like structures made of Pandora virus-produced biomass. Following the ecological transformation of the sea, they appear to be the next step towards the total conquest of the Earth's ecosystems. Each colony produces its own specific mutations, which is why we see certain mutations predominant in different regions. The colonies seem to expand their area of operation over time, attacking any human settlements they find. Based on colony growth patterns, we suspect that there are multiple levels of development. The initial level has been classified as the nest. So, yeah, in this game, the Pandorans come from somewhere. Like, the ones you fight in the missions and stuff, they come from a colony, nest, whatever. And each one is kind of specialized in a different way, so, yeah, I guess it's kind of like, yeah, if you can take out certain colonies, you might reduce the threat from a certain type of Pandoran. It's an interesting idea. Okay, so now we need to research Pandoran capture and containment. So, okay, now we gotta actually start capturing Pandorans, huh? Also, I cannot help myself, but every time I say Pandoran, I keep thinking Pandaren, and like we're fighting giant panda men. Okay, so capture and containment. And we would have to produce a containment facility for this too. So this means more material. Like, we gotta manufacture something. We gotta make a new facility. But yeah, this begins actual, like, you know, we're getting into the XCOM now, right? You gotta capture them alive. This is why I wanted to have that Berserker on our team. So yeah, okay, we want that. I want that Infiltrator class too, but I think going for things a little easier would be the way. Oh yeah, we probably want neurotoxin weapons too. Probably want that. Okay, so capture and containment, we're going to research that, and then we're going to research the neurotoxin guns so that we can bring them in. All right, back to base. So I want to swap out some people. So Sophia is, you know, not the best right now. She's kind of banged up, and she's getting all tired, getting very sleepy. So I'm gonna take her out and put her back into Phoenix Point, and we'll put someone else in. Oh yeah, we got this guy too, right? We got Edward Forsberg here. What is he? He's an assault, I think. I'm pretty sure he's assault. Yeah, so okay, we got an assault unit. And that's the same as Sophia, so that's a good swap right there. Like that is a even swap. Oh, we got a new autocannon. I made the laser assault thing, didn't I? Or is it not? That's not gone through yet. It's currently producing. And when Sophia's better, I'll give her the laser assault rifle. But for now, we'll take that off and we'll give it to the new guy. And we got to give him a name too. Which, hey, I mean, look, since you're here, this can be Vexus, all right? This can be our Vexus. So, all right, let's equip him proper. All right, and yeah, we got the ammo, but not the not the actual laser rifle yet. So he gets a standard conventional rifle. Oh, I need to take the hold up. I need to take the med kit and grenade and all that. Gotta take that off of Sophia. I really should just make a ton of extras, but being lazy about it. Alright, so grenade and healing. Alright. Looks good. Alright, so Vexus goes on to the Manticore 1. And eventually I would like to put I'd like to put people on the Manticore 2 as well. But we don't I mean, we have the personnel, we don't have the equipment yet. Like, there's not enough equipment to go around, so I could put people on there, but they'd have, like, no armor, no weapons, you know, be a little bit of a mess. Alright, Lambda's a heavy, right? So, go. Plus ammo. I need more ammo, don't I? I can manufacture this. That's instant, which I like. Okay, it's for the tier autocannon. Where be the ammo for the tier autocannon? Hold up. Probably helps to, yeah, filter that. Okay, so tier magazines. Have some extra. I think really I should have some extra of everything. Just like, you know you're gonna need it, so just make a, you know, make at least an extra. for ammos, for ammos and grenades, it seems, at least the core grenades, it seems to be instantaneous, so no reason not to, you know, have extras on hand. Alright. So Lambda has grenade, medkit, and some spare ammo. Very nice. Just no armor. Like, we need armor. Armor and guns. Okay, but yeah, we cycled in a new person. So first off, they don't have, you know, Vexus here doesn't have the delirium, which is nice. But also, yeah, nice clean health and stamina. And okay, he doesn't start with any SP. I could use some Phoenix points on him, but don't really want to waste SP on a new guy just yet. Not that I don't think he's gonna last long. It's just, you know, he fights and levels, he'll get his own SP. Now, to dip into the community pool. Okay, no new recruits. Unfortunate. So we need to complete the capture and containment research. Need to get more satellites up. We have, like, you know, we're getting a lot of bases repaired right now. That's just kind of what, you know, what we're doing with that. Like Phoenix Omega over here, they have a research lab, yeah. So we do have the tech and the materials to get this research lab up and off the ground. I mean, more research always nice, but do we wanna do that? I could certainly use that tech for other things. I'll say that right now. I think maybe let's hold on for now. If we can get more tech, then I would definitely get that research lab up and running. Sooner the better, but you know, it's not critical. We have another research lab building in the moment. Like, we have another lab and another fabrication plant going. So research and manufacturing will both get faster soon. No need to rush it, but I do want to get over here to this mission. I'm gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to go this way. One factor is, it actually takes quite a while for our little plane to get from point A to point B. I am wondering, like, do planes have a speed in this? Are there faster planes? They do have a speed rating, actually. Okay, so, yeah, like, okay, so the Manticore has a speed of 500. 500 doesn't feel very fast. Like, can I get something to compare that to? Like, we have access to the Helios. The Helios has a speed of 650, which is very nice. It can only have 5 guys on it at once with a module. So it's a little light on crew capacity, but it's quite fast. Or at least, I guess it's a little faster than the Manticore. I don't know. We might want to build a Helios, get that, you know, get that up and running, and maybe use that for exploration, but I put a lot of time in on that Manticore. I don't really want to melt it down just yet, right? Like, what would I get for the Manticore? Like, okay, I built the Manticore for 75 and 600. If I can scrap it, if I can, I might not be able to. I don't even see an option to scrap it. So I think once you build the Manticore, you're committed, right? I guess you're committed to the Manticore. Oh no, you can scrap it, but in a different menu. It doesn't tell me how much I'd get for it. But I kind of want to, like, instead of the Manticore, to use the Helios. But at this point, I have so many other things I have to manufacture. I don't really want to undo my progress like that. So maybe later we'd scrap it when we have a replacement, but not right now. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we gotta tighten up our base management. Like, I feel like when it comes to personnel and coverage of the map, we're not doing good on that. But I'm trying to catch up, right? I'm trying. All right, so for manufacturing, yeah, we're just making the laser rifle right now. So it's a bad trade, but we need tech. So yeah, now that we've swapped out Sophia, I would, yeah, like, buy a little tech there, maybe. Yeah, 9 food for 2 tech is not great, but I'll take it. Okay, yeah, we are not doing a mission against Jericho, not yet. So we're just here to trade. We're friendly traders here to trade nice green apples for blue cog wheels. All right, that's all we're here for. So yeah, that was not a really great trade, but I need the tech. I could activate another base. I could. Feel like it'd be worth it to have another base down here. We'd get another Manticore too. I don't know if that Manticore has any modules on it. If it does, that would be really nice and convenient. Or I could just melt the Manticore down for parts, right? Since I already have a second Manticore. How much would it take to activate? 480 materials, 80 tech. That's not too bad, actually. That's really not too bad. But I feel like we're probably gonna have to to get to this mission over here. I think we're gonna have to activate another base, like, along the way here. How long does it take to get here? Almost a day. Oof. It's, man, time, right? Like, time. I always feel so pressed for time in this game. On one hand, I kind of like feeling the need to arise to the challenge. On the other hand, I feel like as the red mist is slowly spreading over the map, I feel like I'm doing everything wrong all the time. So, okay, what to do? Well, we traded for some tech. I'm currently manufacturing laser stuff, and once we have a nice fresh suit of armor for 2 of the other guys, I'm gonna put them in a Manticore, and I'm gonna have them go exploring, right? Like, they can go exploring and doing all that good stuff. But I also need to. We need to expand over to that other mission. I need to get more faction standing with New Jericho too, so that we can unlock, the ability to just get Helena and not have to kill everyone to do it. I'm kind of you can tell I'm panic saving now, right? Like I'm not sure how to, what to do, how to progress. So now we're panicking. Also, wait, is this a separate base next to the main base? Like, is this 2 bases, like, literally right next to each other? Wait, what is this new? I don't think I've encountered this before. Like, is this something new? I don't remember this when I kind of played for the first time years ago. But this is it's an independent settlement. Independent. So, like, not... Yeah, okay, I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all. but this is an independent settlement that is not part of anyone else. So it's New Warsaw, Tomasz Luber, aligned 62. They're starving a little bit, which isn't great, but their food supply isn't terrible. So they have, like, facilities and all that, and I guess I could, like... Well, okay, yeah, so even if you're not at the base, you get, like, if you can raid, you get, like, a little raid thing. So I guess I can't raid these guys. So I'm not... Yeah, I don't remember independent factions. Like, I don't remember independent settlements really being a thing, but I guess they are. I don't know if that's, like, new with Terror from the Void or not, but neat. Okay. So yeah, I really want to expand out here, but here's the dilemma that I'm facing in my brain, alright? So I want to expand our search so that I can do this plot critical mission over here, Prisoner of Ice. Secure the cryogenics lab. That sounds really important. So yeah, like, I want to do that, right? But to even get over here, which is like, you know, we basically have to node by node kind of explore our way down here, right? This base that I have isn't going to help me, because no one's there, you know, that's not going to help. But to even get over here, it's going to take 23 hours. That's almost a full day. And to, like, that's to get from, you know, from here to here. To get from there to there, that's probably going to be minimum a half day, probably a lot more. If we're being real, probably a lot more. So, like, you'd be taking the main crew far away from where most things are happening. And on top of that, like, yeah, like, let's say that a haven comes under attack. I mean, I don't have anyone to really deal with that, right? That's a problem. Well, I guess we could manufacture a second farm mod, right? We have the tech, we do have the materials, although just barely. But if we could get a second farm module, then I could put more than 2 guys on a plane. I don't know. Well, let's see. We're currently repairing a lot of stuff. Got a satellite uplink coming. A lot of our projects are going to take more than 2 days, so we do technically have a little bit where we're just sort of chilling, right? Or waiting. So I guess we could do it. I guess. I saved. So, okay, you know what? I saved, so if things go horribly wrong, we can always reload it. Let's go exploring. Alright, panic out the window. Let's explore. So, energy generator complete. Deimos ARL complete, so pretty soon we can have that second team ready to go. Alright, Sophia's still not really doing great, but she may not be doing great, but I guess it's alright. By the time the new armor is complete, she'll probably be fully recovered. So she'll be good to go on an excursion. Yeah, I guess give Sophia the laser rifle now. Looks a little mismatched, but it's fine. And then give her the ammo clip for it. Alright, and okay, yeah, we're gonna need more of this stuff, so this is why I didn't go crazy on claiming bases or manufacturing other stuff, because I know we're gonna need things, right? So yeah, I make more Healy kits, more grenades. And let's try to have a second team, even if it's just a 2-man team. Let's try to have it good to go. Alright. So let's see, these laser assault rifles. Like, I want to do a little comparison. So the laser assault rifle, it, so it does 30 damage, right? 30 damage, 32 range. But I guess core stats here, damage, shred, burst is 31-6, right? 31-6, 32. So our Phoenix rifles, it's 31-6, 25. So not quite the upgrade I had hoped. I swear some of the laser stuff does more, but I guess the main difference between the laser gun and our normal guns is that these guns, they have a little bit better range, right? I think it's true for the sniper rifle too. They've got better range, but otherwise they're kind of just an alternative. And I've noticed that, like, a lot of the upgrades in this game, it's not quite like XCOM. Like in XCOM, generally speaking, it's mainly direct upgrades. Like you kind of have like a direct tiered upgrade path, and then you have a couple side grades along the way. But but for the most part, equipment tends to just upgrade in tiers as the game advances. But in Phoenix Point, I've noticed that at least as far as I've played, like, there's very few raw upgrades. Like, there's very few objectively better upgrades. It's mainly it's like a game of nothing but side grades, where it's more about options and what's better in a situation. Like, you'd think, like in XCOM, the laser would be better than the conventional gun, but here, not really. It's got better range, but otherwise it's more or less the same. Alright. So, okay, well, she's got that at least. That's nice. So I think plane number 2. I'm thinking, do we want to have an assault and a heavy, or... Well, I mean, that's kind of the armor that I'm making, right? Is for an assault and a heavy. So yeah, I guess we could go ahead and put these two in a plane right now. So like put Sophia in the Manticore 2 and Lambda in the Manticore 2. So we have a second team. Alright, and then it's just Izul and Burn that are just kind of sitting around in base. But, okay, so yeah, what we're waiting on now is for the armor to be completed. So we need the, the assault armor and the heavy armor. I feel like if you're limited to just 2 guys, it might be better to go in with 2 assault, right? Like, assault is very good. Like, assault units are quite versatile. But having a heavy is nice just because they, heavies can take a lot of damage. The jetpack means they can clear a lot of ground really fast as long as you don't have to attack immediately. So I guess that would be a good team. Would be a good team up. Alright, but once, so like, okay, once this stuff gets done, we need more armor. Like, the main thing we need is more armor overall. Just in general, we need more armor. Oh, I forgot, we have we got like the weird raider armor too. So this is a sniper body armor, 16 -1 speed. It's actually very similar, like 16 -1. Like this is the Sanhedrian armor. So it gives no perception, gives 10 stealth, 5 accuracy. The swamp cats. So yeah, that gives the swamp cat armor gives no stealth and 3 accuracy. So so in this instance, this is a straight upgrade. Yeah, this is a straight upgrade right here. But I guess the thing is, I could even see, like, because it's not a huge difference in, like, the armor and all that is the same. So I could see using the Swamp Cat stuff if you just needed, like, really quick gear right now, right? Like, if you just needed to put armor on someone now and you didn't really care. Or like maybe you don't have the resources to invest in something more expensive. I could kind of see using it like that. But snipers generally, you know, they hang back generally. So I mean, the perception increase would help with that, but I think maybe going for an assault suit, another set of assault armor might be best here. So the Sanhedrian assault armor, like, let's look at the body armor. Most of the pieces is 18, and body armor is 20. So it's 20, then +1 speed, and 3 accuracy. So how does that compare to the Phoenix Project stuff? That would be the Odin, yeah. So 20... Okay, so the Phoenix Project version, the body armor is... The armor amount is the same, but it doesn't give you anything else. The Sanhedrian armor gives you a little bit better accuracy and speed, a little bit better accuracy and speed. But this stuff, the head and the leg armor is more, not a lot more, but it's more. But yeah, if you compare it, like, yeah, I'd say the Sanhedrian armor in total, it gives you more speed and it gives you more accuracy. But it doesn't quite protect you quite as good. But that accuracy, man, that accuracy. It's a tough call. Everything in this feels like it's a tough call, and it's not a clear upgrade or anything. But I need more armor for my guys no matter what. The tech cost is minimal, the material cost is a little high, but I think it would be worth it. I think. Like, maybe this is a bad investment, but I think it's worth it to get, you know, fancy ass armor and all that. I mean, the increase to accuracy alone would be pretty nice. Gotta admit. All right. So yeah, I guess I'll add a full set of this stuff. Okay, it's on the list now. So we got a ton of food, but we really need, like, we really need to get some haven missions or do some scavenging or something. We need to up our resources a bit more. And I'm kind of gonna make a second save, like a second main save here. Main one is before we did something a little risky, but now we're getting into risky territory, because yeah, we're sending our main team off into the, you know, off into the other continent, away from everything, just to Go exploring, really. Yeah, we'll see if it pays off. Oh, repair complete. Vehicle bay. Production complete. Odin helmet. Crew of Manticore 2 are fully healed and ready to go. Cool. So yeah, I'm not hitting, like I'm not gonna actually hit most of these places. I am just trying to scout. Oh, old enemy, new enemy. There's been increasing reports of severely mutated humans attacking patrols throughout the world. These creatures, referred to as the Forsaken, are rapacious, and have already ambushed several New Jericho and Disciples of Anu patrols. Extreme caution is advised when visiting exploration sites. So, I think what this means is that, I think what that means is that, like, you're gonna get less human scavengers, like, you're gonna get less trash men, and you're gonna get more mutants when you're exploring. That's what I think that means. Okay, so yeah, see, I can't explore any further. I can't. So I have to actually hit the sites now. So let's do that. And sorry if I take this one, like, I take this game real slow, but it's just, like, look, in both the old and new XCOM games, I've hit situations where you dead end yourself, right? And those games are pretty lenient, actually, when it comes to how much you can fuck up. But yeah, Phoenix Point, I feel like the threshold for fucking everything up and losing is a lot lower in this game. So you know, you gotta play kind of carefully. Maybe it's just all the ticking doom clocks going on in this game, right? Also, oh no, another outbreak here. Yeah, there's more and more missed outbreaks happening. I mean, you know, one outbreak alone will eventually consume everything, right? But there's just more and more outbreaks happening. I really wish you could just clear them. I wish you could actually end the outbreaks somehow, but I don't think that's how it works. Alright. So I did save, right? Just in case. Alright, let's do some actual exploration. Nothing too important coming up. Just, yeah, armors are getting produced. Security station will be done soon, but not really too important. Okay, we found a Disciples of Anu base. So the good thing is, yeah, when you come across bases like this, it expands, I guess, yeah, like every base, it's like, oh, this is everything they know, so now you know too. And I'm pretty sure that, so like if I wasn't in a friendly spot with the Disciples of Anu, like their big radius that they have, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't benefit from that, right? Like I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get like their discovery radius if we weren't friendly. Okay, yeah, security station repaired.
Research complete.
Capture and containment. Okay. So specialized Pandoran containment facilities have been designed. They've been designed and successfully tested, allowing us to safely keep Pandorans in a state of constant paralysis. This represents a step forward in our struggle to understand their biology. So we can now make the Neuraiser a Phoenix paralyzing melee weapon, which is good that we have a melee on our team. Okay, it takes 8 hours to produce. But yeah, no, we can start bagging Pandorans now. Great. I think we should put that up on the top of the list, because clearly they want us to bag some Pandorans right about now. Like, up until now, we've just been killing everything. It's probably the safest bet, but, yeah, I guess some of our melees will have to give them a, give them a little stun thing. Or I guess it's not melee exclusive. I guess anyone could use it, but... gonna have to make a judgment call on what gets lost, right? Like for Chesty, I really like the idea of Chesty, you know, not just being a hard-hitting melee, but also basically being a gunslinger that can just annihilate guys in one turn with their free pistol shots, right? I like that idea. And Berserkers are good with pistols, so... Like, I don't know, I was thinking, would I take the pistol off of Chesty and give her the stun weapon? But then she would have a melee weapon and a stun weapon, and I think really the best way to go is when you want to get a capture, take the melee weapon, the normal melee weapon, take that off, and the stun weapon replaces the melee weapon. And then, yeah, then they still have a pistol though, right? Like they still have a, they'd still have that pistol they can shoot things with if getting in close isn't really an option. Oh, good. We don't have to explore this site. We actually we can hit up the cryogenics lab. We can hit that up right now. Though I wonder if this is like a mission. If there's things we want to capture, we might actually want to wait a little bit. We might want to wait, but it is good that we have access to our Omega base now. That's nice. Literally couldn't access our own base before. I got the points. Like, we have the tech, we have the materials. We're a little low on everything, but this isn't gonna bankrupt us, and I don't know, more research is just nice, you know? Always nice to have. I mean, let's see, how much, like... Okay, look, so most research that we can do right now takes about 9 hours, 9 to 17 hours. Now, there is some longer stuff in there, like the new infiltrator class or the neurotoxin weapons. There are a couple longer things, but but for the most part, yeah, like most of our research is really quick. Because I got 2 labs and I have the AI research assistant, right, from Synedrian. So we have a third research lab coming too. So I don't think we're in an immediate need of more research. I think we will need more research as things progress, but right now we're okay. I still kind of... I guess we do have the stun. We have the stun attack, right? If I look at Chesty here, like she has a stun attack, as far as I recall. All right, it doesn't show up here. I wish it would show up, but yeah, she can do a stun, right? She can do a stunning move. It doesn't show up on the list, but like she can stun enemies with her weapon. I think it's part of the axe, but it's only 30 damage, and that's not great. I assume that the weapon that's coming would be more than 30 damage, right? The Neurazer. So it does 10 damage, 40 piercing, 8 paralysis. So I assume it does, yeah, it does more. I was thinking we just send Chesty in and have her punch, have her punch the Pandorans out, but I think we should wait for that weapon to get manufactured. All right. And yeah, I guess the only question is, do we want to go into that exploration site? Now, it's a secure the lab mission, which means you're gonna have to secure it from things. I think we wait until we have the stunning thing, because there might be something you want to capture in that, right? Might be something you want. So all right. So I guess yeah, let's just explore. Just hit some sites. Wait the 7 hours out. Okay, it's another base. Lots of disciples of Anu, which makes sense. They're the #1 populated faction. Okay, so they've just completed poison weapon research. Every now and then they share research with us, but it's an every now and then kind of thing. Alright, so I can just equip Chesty on the fly here, right? Yes, I can. So, yeah, I guess the laser pistol, yeah, that's gonna be the primary weapon then for a little bit, I suppose. So take that off and just put it into the inventory, which you still have it, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could like, you could swap out the weapons like in mission, I suppose. But laser pistol for when, you just gotta kill the thing. But when you can get up close, yeah, inject them with the... Man, that looks real fun. So inject them with that when you can get up close. And Chesty has she has the most speed of anyone on the team. She probably has the most health of anyone on the team. She's definitely got the most mobility, like the most mobility perks. So yeah, I'd say she's perfect for trying to run in and capture a mutant. Probably. And no, I think we, let's see, did we leave? No, we inputs on for the ride still. On for the ride. Just a little beat up. But we're doing good. We're kind of friendly with everyone right now. I'm trying to build everyone up. Mostly we just protected some havens. But, resources are a little low again, but we have lots of food, so we can trade. And let's see. Oh yeah, we got our first laser rifle on someone. I'm currently just trying to flesh out our inventory so that no one doesn't have a weapon or armor or anything. Trying to fix everyone. So yeah, we still have some more things to manufacture, but then hopefully we'll have that second Manticore up and running with 2 guys in it, which isn't a lot, but they can go exploring at least, exploring and trading. Okay, so I guess we're all good to go for a mission. Nothing else I need to set up, I don't think. But yeah, we now have been tasked with capturing. Oh wait. Do we have to actually build the facilities, or are they just baked in? Let's take a look at that. Ah, we need to actually build the facilities. Ah, so yeah. Okay. Oh, let's see this. Wait. Space is shared across all facilities. Facility has 25 containment space. So if I understand it correctly, that means that if I understand correct, that kind of means that all bases share the same containment facility. Well, in that case, then I guess I'll build it over here at the Alpha base. That might be better. Yeah, it says space is shared across all facilities, so I guess, yeah, you just build it wherever, build it at the alpha base. And we have a bit of a shortage now. Little bit of a shortage. Now we got nothing, right? So we need to trade or do more missions. We're on it, we're getting on it, right? We're working on it. Yeah, I remembered smooth jazz, so I put it in there, I included. But yeah, I think we might have had a smooth jazz in the XCOM game, but they probably died. We've had a lot of memes that kind of died in like 2 missions. All right, so I guess it's not really worth it to equip a stunner right now then. Like I was gonna use Chesty as our stun unit, but you know, if you don't even have the containment facility, then there's no real point in that. So, all right, it'll take 4 days till we have a containment facility. So, okay, I was a little late on that one. All right, mission time. I don't know if we have time for this one or not. Again, I don't know how long we're gonna go here and now, but let's get this one started. Prisoner of Ice. So discovered the cryogenics laboratory Symes mentioned in his notes. It appears to have been a government facility, possibly a black site of some kind. As far as we can tell, Symes came here to examine samples collected in the 60s. Unfortunately, the facility has been compromised and now functions as a base for a group of raiders. Oh no, the Fallout Raiders. Like, the raiders in this game, they really would not look out of place in a Fallout game, honestly. They're just Fallout Raiders to me, in my heart. So yeah, they're mostly good. If raiders is all we have to worry about, then I don't think we'll have much of a problem here. Yeah, I think, here's the thing. In my original run, I think I really, where I think I failed the most is that I didn't expand my bases out. Like, the game itself, it tells you that you should really activate bases near mist outbreaks and all of that. Like, that it should be your #1 priority. And I kind of get it now. Like, you do want to expand your research and manufacturing capabilities, because both are so slow without any facilities. But and you know, you want to get good guys too. But the thing is if you don't have bases covering areas, then you won't even know about the colonies and stuff. Like, you kind of have to have bases around to react to things. And also you need bases to sort of like get a foothold and start exploring new areas. So I learned that from my first run, at least. I think I'm still really far behind on the base activation, but I think I'm doing better on the management this time around. I still feel like I'm failing on the management part, but I don't think I'm failing as hard as I was the first time around. Also, I don't know if it's premature, but like, there's no ticking doom clock as far as I can tell. Like, there's a lot of little counters at the top of the geoscape now. You know, you have the Oniric Delirium counter and the colony counter thing. You know, the evolution thing. Like, the factions are up there, but I have not seen any like ticking doom counter with the human population. I haven't seen that. And for the most part, bases don't seem to be starving too bad. Like, some of them are a little bit, but not much. I guess when the mist covers everything, there'll be more starvation, but I know there's some solutions to protecting havens from the mist, so I am wondering if maybe, like, I don't want to say it might be premature, but I am wondering if they've kind of done away with the doom counter for Terror from the Void. I mean, I can deal with the doom counter, but like, you know, I wasn't a huge fan. I prefer not to have a ticking doom clock on my game. So if it's no longer a thing, That would make me super happy. Alright, so let's see, we gotta get the research data, and the research data appears to be all the way over there. All the way over there. Well, I mean, we have a jump pack, right? Input's got the jump pack. Honestly, the jump pack is a great way to cover a ton of ground and just get coverage, like, you know, so you can see what, like, where the enemy is and what they're doing, right? It's really good for that. That looks like a pretty, you know, pretty safe spot to jump to. Ice Behemoths. What is this now? You are facing a gang called the Ice Behemoths. Their leader is Yo-Yo. Using the tactic Fearsome, enemies who can see the character lose 2 willpower. Ooh, interesting. So this is definitely a Terror from the Void thing, I think, right? Like I don't remember I don't remember named gangs being a thing in Phoenix Point, but now you've got these weird named people that have special effects. I do like that. I'm a fan. So he's screw loose. So he's like the leader man. Well, he's just right here though. So I mean, fuck him up, right? Or maybe hunker down. I don't know. Like yeah, input here can't really do anything. Nothing really productive. But if we hunker down, yeah, the next attack is, you know, that costs less, and you get 10 armor till the next turn. Seems like a smart deal. Yeah, it seems like a smart course of action.
Moving to position.
Okay, no, I don't want to quick aim. I keep thinking quick aim is Overwatch. I don't know why. The symbols look similar to me, right? Okay, so I want a nice wide radius here.
Let's go.
All right, so we're getting in there, and I'm just getting people in position. I do like how a guy like rocket manning straight into the middle of the map. I like how that didn't trigger the stealth break. I like that. Like, man, raiders must be real dumb. Or I mean, I don't know, maybe they're all just really high. They're high on jet in there. I don't know. Either that or skooma. Okay, let's see. So Chesty here. Oh, I wonder if you can like stun people. I wonder if you can stun the raiders and bring them in. What would that even accomplish? I don't even know. Alright, so Chesty, she does have a gun now. I caved in and gave her a gun, because I do think that, like, you don't always want to run in and, you know, you don't always want to run in with a fucking hammer, right? Sometimes,
Let's roll.
yeah, sometimes you want to have a little bit of safety distance, just a little bit, right? Oh wow, it's got a wide radius.
Channel open.
Okay. Like, we don't want to go too far forward, you know? Alright. Looks good. And watch them come from the opposite direction and just unload on us, right?
What is that?
Yep. Predicted.
I'm gonna do this. Come get some.
Come on, Overwatch, right? That was an unfortunate time to activate your Overwatch. That was a very unfortunate time. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, you know, this guy is just right here. Like, he's kind of in the perfect spot to just get murdered. Like, he's kind of in absolutely, yeah, the perfect spot to just get taken out immediately. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Which, let's see. So, yeah, Chesty has Strike. She has Bash as well. So it hits an enemy with a held weapon. It does, like, what, 38... What is that damage type? Okay, that does Bash damage. Wait, inflicts damage and shock value determined by... Oh, this is just... Okay, so for Bash... So it's item weight multiplied by strength. So having more strength actually does make Bash do more damage. And it does shock damage. So if damage value is greater than target's current hit points, then the target is dazed. So I'm still not 100% certain if that's like a stun move, like it won't kill them, or if it'll kill them. I'm not 100%. Like, I don't know if you have to use the stun weapons. But, yeah, so the heavier the weapon, and the stronger the character, the more Bash does. So strength does serve a purpose there for dealing damage. Cool. I just destroyed their leader, I think, right? I think that was the leader. So, so now they all fall to their knees, right? Well, we need to get that research. I think input, like, that jet jump, right? So, like, input could just jet jump straight on in there, I think. Yeah, that's where we need to be. So, yeah. Rocket Man! Oh boy, this dude right there, huh? I mean, it's also good that he's wearing heavy armor. Like, heavy armor, very nice. Very nice for this. So I don't want to be, like, wide open here, right? You don't want to be wide open. And this would at least give a little cover. A little bit of cover. But hopefully we can maybe kill that guy. Like maybe we can take him out before the next turn. Okay, so we got our good old quick aim. And there's a dude right over there though. But can our sniper do anything? I'd say, like, let's confer with our sniper first to see if they have a shot on anything. If they could maybe take like a... Okay, not the best. I think maybe, like, throw a grenade on that guy if we can. Because I don't think you're going to shoot him to death. I don't think that's going to work. Okay, Smooth Jazz doesn't really have a lot of movement, so it's not great.
Target in sight.
Who we spotted? Okay, they have a sniper over there. A lot more of them than I thought there were. A lot more than I thought.
Let's try this.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, I don't think we're really gonna get a good, like... I don't think we're gonna get a good normal shot. So I'm gonna go with the grenade. Okay, it damaged their weapons some. Like, basically, I'm just hoping to damage the enemy, right? Like, just really fuck them up so that they can't do a whole lot. But, you know, no real high hopes here. Okay, they're never gonna get a hit with that weapon. So let's switch over to the grenade. I don't want to be like completely out in the open, but at the same time, that might be the best place to be, actually. Like, that might actually be the best place to be. Just so we can get closer and throw the grenade in. Okay, so that... I think that wrecked their cover, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not like they had a lot of cover to begin with, but it's gone now, and they're hurt. Their armor's been just fucked up, so...
Ready to fire.
That's a relatively good shot. If I do quick aim, it's gonna mess the accuracy up really badly if I do a quick aim. So we may not get the hit, but this is about as good a shot as you can hope for. So yeah, there you go. Alright, so we might be able to deal with him in one turn, maybe. He can't grenade that far. No, he can't. Can't grenade that far away. Apparently he can't fire his weapon that far away either. He's in just the wrong spot to actually do anything, I see. Just the wrong spot.
I'm going.
Alright, so we kind of injured them a lot, but... Yeah, we're at a bit of a disadvantage here. Oh, let's see where that goes. Oh, Vexus. I mean, I kind of spoiled myself a bit, and I've seen some gameplay of the new, you know, the remake. It looks good. Like, it honestly, like, it's one of those things where, like, I can see some problems, but, you know, you can say the same for the original, too.
Demolition expert right here.
Oh, man. I think we're gonna need to take a knee after this mission. Oh, double grenades, huh? Raiders play dirty. Oh, Chesty's disabled. Oh man, they fucked us up good. They got us.
Need to rest.
Yeah, I think some people are gonna need to rest after this one. But okay, like for what I've seen of the Silent Hill 2 remake, like yeah, it does seem pretty, you know, genuine and seems well made. Visually, of course, very nice. And some of the style choices for, like, you know, kind of redoing certain things, like you know, hit or miss, but like it just depends on taste, I think. It's a solid entry. It's a good new Silent Hill game. New in quotes, right? Is it really a new Silent Hill game when it's just remaking 2? But I mean, technically it is a new Silent Hill game that has been released, and it's the first good one in a very, very, very long time. There's been so many shit Silent Hill games for so long. So hey, you know, it's fine. At some point, I'd like to play it, you know, when the price comes down. Sure.
Standing by.
All right, I think let's take the time to heal up a little bit. I mean, the more we heal up in mission, the less, you know, the less downtime they'll have after the mission. So,
Ready for action.
all right. Trying to think like who, what, where to move.
All set.
So just because Chesty, you know, just because she took the time to heal up does not mean that that she can't do anything. So I move here. So I want to be in cover. Okay, yeah, they can kind of poke their head out and do a little aiming, and that's a good shot, honestly. So let's make use of Gun Kata. All right, let's see how good Gun Kata is. We can do this 2 times per turn, and we have the willpower for it. Oh, also Vexus. I mean, so here's the thing. I'm maybe not the best one to ask about this because, like, here's kind of the thing you have to realize about games back before, like, you know, before the internet was as big a thing in people's lives as it is now. You know, it was a thing, obviously. I was on it back in the day, but, like, it was a lot more niche, and info didn't really get around as much. So, the thing is like when Silent Hill 1 and 2 and 3, I actually had never heard of Silent Hill until Silent Hill 4. And not because I was too young, I was in high school when I played Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 was my first one, but I had literally never heard of the games until then. That's kind of what you have to realize, right? Like, even though I liked games and all of that, I was more of an RPG kind of guy. So I wouldn't actively go after horror games, and, you know, where would I have heard about it, right? So I think, you know, I don't know, I think people like Silent Hill 2 when it came out, but just because, you know, the internet and word of mouth was very different back then, not as many, like more people know about Silent Hill after the fact than when the games were coming out. You know, that's just kind of how that works. It's weird, right? Like there's a lot of games that are considered classics, and I just never heard of them when they came out. Because, yeah, like, how would you have known, right? There weren't, like, YouTubers and streamers kind of pushing things on a big platform to a wide audience and getting the word out there. You know, that didn't exist. So if you didn't play the game, like if you didn't just pick it up off of a store shelf because it had a cool cover or whatever, and none of your friends played the game, you wouldn't really have any way of knowing about the game. Unless you were really deep and, I don't know, you subscribe to, like, you know, video game magazines and stuff. Like, actually, that's literally the only reason I picked up Silent Hill 4, and, like, that was kind of my first foray into horror games too, like, properly. Wasn't really a horror fan before that, but it was literally just because the cover of the box looked cool and it got my attention when I was in the store. And, you know, then I look at the back of the box and it's like, oh, that looks interesting. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. And input, okay, look, we gotta, you know, pause this for a moment. I really like Silent Hill 4. I totally acknowledge that it has a lot of gameplay issues, and it, in comparison to the other earlier Silent Hill games, it does feel rushed, you know? Like, not full attention was given to a lot of things in the game. It has a lot of generic sound effects and stuff like that. The burping nurses, everybody makes fun of that. But, like, as my first kind of foray into both Silent Hill and survival horror, I really liked it. And I still like Silent Hill 4. I don't mind the problems that it has, because I sort of learned to work around them when I played it for the first time. But, you know, yeah, I admit it's not like a great game, but I do like it. It didn't taint anything. I enjoyed it. I played it. I actually played Silent Hill 4 multiple times. Got like secret weapons and everything. I enjoyed it. Hmm. Oh man, Legacy of Kain is weird. I don't know how. Like, I really, honestly don't know how mainstream Legacy of Kain is. Like, I feel like people really like the Soul Reaver, right? They liked Soul Reaver, 1 and 2, and they like the second Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, right? But I think what's maybe niche is the first game. I don't think that many people actually played the first Legacy of Kain, like Blood Omen. That's actually the only one I've played, and I really like that game. Like, I love that game. I think I've played it probably twice on the stream over the years. Like, I'll just play that game anytime. I love it. I played it when I was way too young to play it. We get a little distracted with the game talk, but like, I must step up to the challenge. Alright, well, let's see if I can get some shots in with Chesty's weapon here. Did I activate this? Like, shoot with your handgun for freeze. Did I... Oh, you actually use that. You use that to shoot. I see. And then it just takes willpower. Okay. Cool. Man, I invested in these pew-pew zappy guns, and they ain't doing shit for me. Very powerful laser, though. I like that. Okay, I guess I could just take a normal shot now. Ooh, they got like a tank on their back. I wonder if you can explode that. Come on. Wow.
Could have gone better.
Yeah, could have gone a lot better. Vexus, like the voice acting, like the voice acting in the original Silent Hill 2 I love it. All the Silent Hill games, all the old ones have voice acting like that. And it's a style choice, honestly. Like, it is mainly a style choice, to be very, Lynchian, if you will. Where everybody's, like, basically everybody in Silent Hill, like, in the original games, they all basically sound like they're sort of confused, right? Everybody sounds sort of lost and confused, and like they've never spoken to another human being before, but that's kind of the vibe they're going for, Like, that's actually one of my favorite parts of Silent Hill 2. Which I am happy that they kept some of the stiltedness of the dialogue. They kept some of that in the remake. Like, it wouldn't feel the same without that. But yeah, I wouldn't even say it's hammy. Like, it's really not hammy or bad. It's just like, if you actually listen to it, it is a purposeful direction. Like, it's like characters are supposed to kind of come off as being confused, basically. Like, they don't know where they are or what they're doing or why. And that's kind of the direction they're given, so it does that. It works for that. Oh, we got real distracted on that one. Take my turn here. Let's see, what can I do? Got a bunch of guys we need to take out before they cause some damage.
Ready to fire.
These raiders do not play. I had a bit of a bad angle on that one. I'd have a shot on this guy.
Ready.
Kind of feel like I should try and see what kind of move I can make on these guys first. Like, grenade out. Like, can I clear all the junk around this guy? I was kind of hoping that would, like, get rid of the junk around him, but it did not. It did not do what I thought it would do. And I kill you. Alright. Okay, that's one problem solved. One problem solved. Alright. So now we need to solve this problem. So, we could take a nice, like, okay, yeah, if we go here, as long as this guy doesn't go around the back and, you know, shoot you in the back, then you'd have a pretty good spot. Shoot this guy. Like, you can shoot this guy so easy. So easy. Alright, quick aim, and then... Okay, yeah, you can totally, like, you can totally go for the back thing, right? I don't know. I think the head is the way here. Oh man, killed that guy real hard. Like, does that count as a decapitation? Alright. But also, you want, like, bad voice acting, like, actually proper bad voice acting in a horror game. Like, look, I love Siren, right? I love the Siren games. They're the other PS2 horror games that I really like, even though they're kind of jank and hard, like, really hard. But, especially the first Siren, all the voice acting, it's, like, it is a Japanese game set in Japan, you know, in a Japanese village with all Japanese characters, but for whatever reason, they don't even give, like, they don't even give original dialogue as a choice. For all of the English versions, you get the most English voice acting, with terrible direction, and everybody just sounds like a chimney sweep, right? Full Cockney. And like that one's like, if you want like an actual bad weird direction, there's your example. All right, that most certainly was not intentional, I don't think. But, you know, Silent Hill by comparison is fine.
What's our plan?
All right, so I don't think I can do anything with my sniper. Not really. I won't really have a good shot. Yeah, nowhere's gonna have a good shot. So I have to get closer.
Repositioning, prioritizing speed.
Alright, input over here has got a... Well, like, if we can get a little closer, we'd have a good shot here. Or, we do have grenades, I wonder. Like, I wonder if we could use the grenades to kind of, like, knock out his position there. We got Smooth Jazz, but they're not in a good spot to do much anything. That sniper worries me, but, we don't really have a good place to hide from the sniper is kind of the issue. I'll just pull him back. Well, I mean, kind of, you know, behind the curtain, even in modern stuff, like, actually, especially with a lot of modern games, a lot of the times the voice actors aren't in the same place. Actually, more so with modern stuff because you know, like, doing that remotely is a lot easier now. That you know, like, now that we're not on 56K modems, it's a lot easier to remote give lines and stuff. But So I think back in the day it was more common that people would be in the booth together, you know, or have some idea. But even then, it's common that people aren't, you know, the voice actors for characters aren't, you know, in the same room when they're doing lines between each other. It happens. So I guess I have a lot of forgiveness for that, but it can come off as jarring, especially if you're really not used to that kind of thing. I was thinking grenade at first, but now if I do quick aim, if I do the quick aim, this is point blank. There is no way you wouldn't kill that guy, right? He's already damaged. His armor's gone. There's no way you couldn't get a kill shot with that, right? There's no way. Like, quick aim can't cause it to fuck up that bad.
It's hard to shoot like this.
What? Are we... Oh, are we actually, like, too close? Is that the issue? It seems like you have the best chance shooting the leg, weirdly enough, so go for that. I think we just shot him in the ass with a cannon. Just take the cannon and just shove it straight up their ass and fire. That's how we win this war. I mean, like, from what I've seen, like the actual like monsters and stuff in the remake of Silent Hill 2, they do come off a lot more threatening than the original. Although certainly some of the original's monsters are very threatening too, just because they can be tricky when you don't know how to deal with them. But you know, like, look, one of the big things about the remake is they've made the combat a lot more, you know, a lot more intuitive and fluid and all that. And from what I've seen of it and like how I've seen it broken down, I think the remake actually does hit a good balance of like, this feels better to play, but it doesn't, you know, and like the fights are interesting, but it doesn't just turn into like a beat 'em up like Silent Hill Homecoming. That was the big problem with Silent Hill Homecoming, is it kind of feels like a beat 'em up game once you get a handle on how the combat works. But you know, like the jankiness of Silent Hill 2, of the original's combat, a lot of people will say that it adds to the fear because you don't know how the fight will go, and this is true until you kind of realize, like, until you learn how to break it, basically. All right, let's see what this sniper's gonna do.
Taking a quick break.
He's just gonna hide in a corner. Okay. Like the thing is, right, in the early Silent Hill games, with all of them, the thing is that when you don't know fully how the combat works and how to exploit both the combat and the AI, before you kind of learn that, the games can be very hectic, and they give you that sort of rush of like, oh man, combat is super deadly and I don't know if I should do it or if I should just run. But once you kind of learn the ropes, like, okay, here's the secret with Silent Hill 2. With the original Silent Hill 2, the wooden plank is the best weapon in the game, simply because the heavy attack for the wooden plank, which is basically you mash the button hard, it gives a brief, like, stun animation on the enemies. Like, whenever you hit the enemy with that, it gives a little bit of a stun, so the enemy can't react. And circle strafing, if you lock onto the enemy and you circle strafe around it, and in the second game you can melee attack with the wooden plank while you are moving. So basically, circle strafe, like, tightly circle strafe around the enemy while smacking them over the head with the wooden plank. They literally cannot react to you. like when by the time their stun animation is done, you've moved, so they have to reposition. So basically they get stun locked, repositioning, trying to hit you, and then getting beaten over the head with the wooden plank. And you can do this for literally every enemy in the game. Every single enemy you can do this to. Well, except Pyramid Head. But, you know, that's always a special boss encounter. But other than that, like, no, you can just stun lock every single enemy like this. And once you realize you can do that, like, man, it kind of, you know, it does kind of take away that whole, like, oh man, fight or flight, you know, like, this is so, combat is so deadly because it's, you know, because it's not great. Like, it kind of takes that away completely once you learn that, let's call it exploit, right? Also, hey there, Arthur. The war's going good. We're getting a little distracted talking about Silent Hill at the moment, but it's going good.
Standing by.
And yeah, I think for like Silent Hill 1, the tank controls definitely help. Like, here's the thing, when you have fixed camera angles in a game, tank controls are the ideal way to navigate that. Because if you don't have tank controls, then like controlling your character can get really, really messy when camera angles change. Like, that happens a lot in the second game, and the third game, you actually have the choice to either do tank controls or do, like, 3D, more what you would expect controls, non-tank controls, right? The second and third games give you a choice, and if you play those games with the freedom of movement, because they still have fixed camera angles, in certain scenes, the camera shifts a lot, like, as you move. And you're like the character, you'll be moving to the right, and then the camera angle changes, and then suddenly, like, the character will move to the left or whatever, right? Like, you lose control of the character when the camera moves, and that is the problem with fixed angles and a freedom of movement. So tank controls is kind of necessary to make that feel good. But yeah, I'd like to play. I would like to play the Silent Hill 2 remake, but again, when the price comes down and all of that, you know, I'm a patient gamer. That, and also from what I've heard, while they have added they've added some sections and kind of slightly tweaked how some things go, and they've changed the puzzles. The actual story structure of the game is the overall structure is exactly the same, and I played the fuck out of Silent Hill 2. All right, I really don't think I need to jump on the remake. I think the remake is you know, it's something I want to check out, but it's not something I'm like super excited for. Eventually I'll look at it, but there's no rush. I think the remake is better for people that are more new. Like, if you've never hands-on played Silent Hill 2 for whatever reason, the remake seems like a pretty good jumping-on point. I think modern gamers would take to it much better, I think. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think, how can I get someone up there to take out this sniper? Well, let's just try to get a little closer. I've seen several people talk about Silent Hill 2 so far, the remake, and I mean, the general consensus is it's good. It's just it's a bit of a mixed bag. Like, from both what I've seen and what people have said along those lines, is that certain things, like, for some scenes they feel better, for some scenes they feel a little worse. It's give and take, right? So there's still, like, the original and the remake are still unique experiences, but you know, I guess you could say each one has positives and negatives, but overall is really good. I think that's the important thing, is overall really good. That's the core thing to take away, I think. Let's see, do a little Overwatch right here. They move, I want to catch it.
I'm on Overwatch.
We do get distracted with our deep game discussions, unrelated game discussions, but I like it. It's a fun time. Distract me from making decisions that I feel like every decision is the worst in this game. Tactical or strategic. I guess I could, he's gotta pop out, right? And if he does, it's on. Maybe put a little Overwatch here, so like if he pops out here, then we got that covered too.
On Overwatch.
And then let's, that's a heavy, so he should be fine. Oh yeah, I kind of noticed that. Because I've seen some like comparisons of intros, and I have watched just some gameplay of the remake. Because I was curious. I was curious to see if they fucked it up or not. But yeah, in the remake, it does seem a little less explicit that like what exactly is going on. But you know, is that give or take like that? I feel like could go either way, whether that's good or not. The ambiguity, though, I'd probably say on that one, I'd like the ambiguity a little more. I've seen some people complain about, like, I think it's some of the new sections they added that kind of just act as a tutorial, basically. Again, that's a taste difference. You know, some people like a more guided experience or a more linear experience. Some people like a more hands-off sandbox style of game. I'm more the hands-off sandbox kind of guy. You know, just throw me in a game and let me make my own fun and do what I'm gonna do, right? Like, whenever I'm on rails or kind of in a forced, like, linear section of a game, that's usually my least favorite part of a game, honestly. So that one, I'd say that's just kind of a, you know, that'll be up to the individual's personal taste, pretty much. Alright, let's see if they do anything.
I got this.
Oh, he's being tricky. We still got him! And disabled his arm. He can't shoot his sniper rifle. Guess who can't shoot their gun now? Also, see you around, Arthur. You reminded me, I'm kind of getting a little hungry myself. Getting hungry. It is about lunchtime, although I don't really have much to eat for lunch. I'd have to think what I'd even do. We kind of need those fresh supplies. Okay, so I can't really do a whole lot here.
Gotta be quick.
Yeah, I can't really actually do anything, so someone else is gonna have to take this one.
All set.
I think Chesty did pretty good for like, I think she'll probably come out of this pretty fine for EXP and all that.
Ready.
My turn.
Do we have anyone that can just quickly heal Chesty, though? I guess Jacob got a hit in with his
I'm here.
like with his reaction fire. So let's pull Chesty back, actually.
I'm going.
So let's pull Chesty back and just heal her up a little bit. Because that'll mean less, like she'll be less damaged after the mission. Can't fix her injuries, but like she'll be less, you know, her health pool will be better off at the end. Same for Sito here. Like, I know it's gonna cost us, like, oh, we're gonna have to refill the, you know, the med kits, but that's fine. They don't cost that much to refill. But I'd rather save some, you know, save some time on it, on recovery. Again, like, the thing about Rule of Rose is for me, I don't think I'd have, like, I'd play it for sure, but like I don't think I'd have fun playing it. I think Rule of Rose would probably make a better movie than a game. Like the actual gameplay, everything I've seen about the actual gameplay, it doesn't look fun. You know, the narrative is fine, but that gameplay. And I will play some jank, bad, horribly designed games. I'll play them, but I don't think it'd be I don't think it would be a fun experience on that one. Not quite enough action here to... Not quite enough. Let's see. Overwatch that way. Can anybody get a shot in on this sniper who's just kind of hanging out back here? I don't think so.
Receiving loud and clear.
No, Jacob could take a shot. I think Chesty also could take a shot, but not quite.
Double time.
Let's just try to like get in a safe place. Just to get in a safe spot, I think. So get to safe spot. Maybe I could shoot, but like, yeah, it ain't gonna go anywhere. Ain't gonna go anywhere. Oh right, I have that 1-point Overwatch thing, so I'll use that. Okay. Okay. Oh, Smooth Jazz can, well, they can do stuff, but they're not. Yeah, they're in a horrible spot to actually do anything, so that wouldn't work out. But I will let them Overwatch like that. Yeah, input can't really. Yeah, that's a bad spot. We got Vexus here, and also in a bad spot. No one's really in a good position to actually like shoot at enemy.
Here comes the Phoenix.
All right. Well, let's see what happens.
My turn.
I mean, yeah. Okay. There we go.
Is that really the best they can do?
Nice. Though, man, everybody's gonna be so hurt after this one. So hurt. So Chesty got a lot of XP, but no level up. I mean, I guess it takes 600 EXP to level up, so at level 5, so that level up is gonna take a while. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you have your own soldier in this Vexus. You're in there. But yeah, I think for Rule of Rose, like I said it before, I think it would probably have made a better like dark horror adventure game, you know? Because the game does have, like, from what I remember seeing, it does have lots of kind of puzzle elements to it. And I think the big problem is that it has those puzzle elements that can be a bit confusing and require a lot of backtracking. In an adventure game, that can be frustrating, but it's fine because you don't have to fight your way through every time. But in a survival horror game where you know things can get a little tight on that, having to fight your way through all the backtracking and whatnot like that could just get tedious, especially when the combat's not good. Alright, so let's see. We got a bunch of level ups. So Cito, Jacob, and Vexus, they all leveled up. Then we got 6 points for the pool. Very nice. Yeah, I like the... That's the, Oh, my brain just blanked. But I want their armor.
The Phoenix Project clashed with an unknown intelligence outfit associated with the CIA. One of these clashes concerned the cultures stored in this lab, said to be responsible for a terrible plague somewhere in what was then called the Third World. At the time of his death, my great-grandfather was trying to force the CIA to at least share some samples, but they denied everything, even the existence of this lab. It looks like the research was abandoned in the late 1970s. I'm not sure why. The samples are degraded, but if my analysis is correct, this is the Pandora virus. Sometimes I wonder whether the only reason we survived as a species is sheer luck.
Alright, the conspiracy deepens. Okay, so we can initiate a study of the Pandora virus. The facility secured. Our operatives have carefully retrieved the viral samples that were stored here. They're in less than ideal shape, but preliminary analysis suggests it's extremely likely that we're looking at some version of the Pandora virus. A more rigorous analysis will be initiated immediately, and we got lots of tech and materials. We needed that. We needed it because we have to replenish a bunch of grenades and, you know, med kits and all that. Well, I guess the med kits don't seem to need replenishment. Unless they're just gone now. I'll have to double check that, but not much to replace the grenades and everything. Yeah, pretty cheap. Let me just make sure the med kits that we still have those. Yeah, they still have them. Not everyone does. They don't have a med kit anymore. Yeah, so I'll have to manually make some med kits, I guess. Those do. Okay, those med kits ain't cheap. 6 tech and then 28 materials. They actually cost quite a bit. So yeah, spending down all of your med kit, can get rough. But we have lots of SP to spend. So okay, level up time. And I did all the, they gave me 3 plot missions. I did all of them. So I guess now, yeah, now we're on to the next phase of that. Okay, so what do we get? This is an assault unit, right? So what do we get higher up here? Okay, reloading doesn't cost. Skirmisher. Take damage during enemy turn. Your attacks deal 25% more damage until the end of turn. Which can be handy. Survivor. +4 willpower, but -2 strength. That's one I'm not sure on. Like, you know, lowering your strength ain't great, right? Like, that's your health pool, but at the same time, like, +4 willpower, man. That's, Although I am noticing there's a lot of things that, you know what, like that one, it's kind of a mixed bag, right? I think the 4 willpower probably, just because it's a bigger number, probably outweighs the -2 strength, but, and eventually I'll probably want that, I guess, but there's a lot of stuff in here that we want first, like return fire is incredibly handy. Die hard, so you don't just get murdered in one hit. What else? Okay, reloading and inventory actions not costing points would be good, but yeah, that can wait. That can wait. Kill and run. A hunker down. That's one kind of a special use case there. Like when there's no good plan, so you just sort of have to hope you don't die, right? Oh man, the cat just activated. He hopped off the couch and he's just looking up at me now. No. He's looking at me being all adorable. And he's hungry. No. Well, I'll have to give him something in a second. Can I at least level this character up first before the cat demands food? So again, I'm getting hungry too. Let's see. So, okay. I guess if I'm not taking any of the... I should take one of these things, right? I should take one of them. And let's see, this character does use willpower, like quick aim, right? You know, that uses quite a bit of willpower. And it's quite good. There's a couple of things that are tempting here. The main one, like, this one is cheap, but also the deficit to strength, I don't really like that, but you know, it is work-aroundable, I guess. It's 20, I mean, what it amounts to is 20 HP. But that willpower, right? That willpower. Oh, being meowed at again. Oh. I'm trying to placate him with some petting. But he wants the food. I guess I can't seem to decide what I want to add for this one. We have other characters to level too. I don't know how much longer I'll go on either. But let me see if I can give him some food real quick. He's just looking at me like, oh. I don't know, right now he's kind of got that winter fur, the longer winter fur, and also he's bulking up a little for the winter too. So he kind of just looks like a marshmallow sitting here looking at me. Alright, okay, let's tab out for a second. Let's put the old AFK up for 1 sec. Again, don't know how much longer I'll go on, but like, let's see if I can level up my guys. I'll be right back. One way or the other. Alright, I'm back. I gave the cat some dry food, and hopefully that'll be good enough for him for now. Oh yeah, I don't know actually. Like I don't know if you're required to take a rank before you can advance or not. Especially because it's non-linear, you know, like you can get everything technically, right? So I don't know if you have to like progress and then you unlock. It might just be a character level thing, and if it is, I guess yeah, you could just skip over a whole tier, but like, just to flesh out my guys, I do feel like they should at least have one thing from each, from each tier. At least one, right? I will say this, like, it does lower strength, but that, like, +4 willpower is actually a lot, and it's, like, relatively speaking, the +4 willpower that does have higher value when willpower is capped at 20, right? So that would let you go to 24. Losing 2 strength, that does suck, but strength goes up to 35. So, like, the difference there and what it means, I'd say, is less. Like, overall, yeah, you're a little, like, 20 HP, but, you can have up to 350 HP, so I don't think it makes that much of a difference. But yeah, 4 willpower would make a big difference, so I do think that's worth it. Now, what I will do, since, yeah, Sito here has lots of points, I will put some extra points into this. That makes the hurt noise. But, yeah, okay, so now, yeah, kind of made up the point difference, I think. I think. So they have as much HP as they would have had, but now they have 14 willpower. So I think the better thing I can do for Sito here is speed. I said it before, I think speed is probably the most important thing. So yeah, strength has been mostly made up, so just get with buffs. We are now up to, yep, now up to 20 speed, so that should make a noticeable difference. Oh man, the cat just jumped right up onto my desk. Silver, oh no, he's just opening all the things up. Console commands, cat on keyboard, Okay. Wouldn't it be great if he just somehow managed to crash the game going across the keyboard? I think he wants even more food, but he has had food for now. Alright, so I think, yeah, Jacob here leveled up too. So let's see what I can get for that. Master Marksman. So accuracy with a proficient weapon is increased by 30% while there are no spotted enemies within 10 tiles. So, I mean, as a sniper, that would... I mean, it doesn't hurt if you're within 10 tiles, it just doesn't do anything, but it doesn't hurt you if you're within 10 tiles, so... I'd say, yeah, that's an obvious one. Ready for action, that's the same as the other one. Volunteered. So you get +2 speed, -2 willpower. Now this one I think is a little less clear. The cat's coming across the keyboard again. Uh-oh. I gotta, like, block him from going on the keyboard. Okay. He's swooping left and right across the across the front of my desk, trying to get my attention. I just wish he would, like, flop next to the keyboard instead of trying to settle down right on the keyboard or the mouse. But they know that's the way to get, that's how the cats can get our attention. Alright, so I'm thinking Master Marksman. Like, this one, Night Vision, gives you +2 speed, -2 willpower. I think speed, like, snipers, they do need some amount of speed. Like, they need to be able to move in position. But I don't think that, I don't think it's as important as some other things. And, oh, he's getting on the keyboard now. It's over. Ugh. Like, I really wish he'd just choose a place to settle down. Oh, no, oh. Now he's... He's just right in front of me now. He's kind of sitting on the mouse cord. And he's stretching his paws out, trying to push buttons on the keyboard. I wonder, I might be able to bait him. 1 second. Silver. Like sometimes I get up and he's like, "Oh, food," and that he'll just follow me. So maybe I can do that. Nope, Silver. Yep. I faked him out. Alright, he hopped off my desk for the moment. I'll try not to let him back up on here. I a little mean, but like if I get up and I kind of start walking over to the food dish, he gets expectations, and then he immediately leaps and looks for food. So that is a way to get him to like leave the desk or to stop doing something annoying. I try not to overuse it, because you use it too much and he'll know that there's no food coming. But he's settling down on the couch again. He accepts defeat. Okay, cat drama aside. So I think, like, yeah, I don't know, this one here volunteered. Like, speed's important, but not like not at the sacrifice of willpower. Like, I think the sniper needs both pretty equally, I'd say. Maybe willpower more, actually, for special actions. So yeah, I wouldn't really want to sacrifice like that. So, Master Marksman, I see no downside to that one. The problem with putting Silver on the lap, he is a big, heavy cat. He is well over 5 kilos. Like he's more like 6 kilos. He's for his size, he's a heavy cat. And also he loves to like dig his claws in too. You know, he has like massive paws with big ass claws, and he loves to just do the kneading thing right on your legs or your stomach, or, you know, really make you bleed. He doesn't mean it, but like his claws are piercing weapons. So I wouldn't really be able to concentrate too good with him on the lap. And he takes up some space too. Alright, but I don't know. He looks comfy over on the couch behind me. He's settled into the folded up blankets on it. It doesn't sound heavy, but you get this cat, like, when he's just laying on you, right? You feel it after a while, because he just settles in and doesn't, like, he will not leave. And you feel the weight. You feel it. Although I'm not sure, he might be heavier than 6 kilos. It's been quite a long time since we weighed him. Like, years since we've weighed him. Alright, let's see. What else could I possibly get here? I kind of think every character should just have, like, every character that you're keeping around, I kind of feel like Die Hard should just get it. Just get it, have it, done. Gunslinger's tempting, but not necessary. Like, not with quick aim, I'd say. So, okay, right. Speed is still an issue. So, I want that. Okay, so that's a good amount of speed. And I don't know, this character isn't too willpower heavy, but they got good strength. They got real good strength from bonuses. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it there for now. And then Vexus leveled up. So, alright. That would be, yep, quick aim. Let's see. So quick aim and more speed. Can't go wrong with that. A little bit more willpower. Just kind of making the willpower a nice rounded number. Alright. I think those were the only ones that actually fully leveled up, right? Other ones like Chesty, I think they just got some EXP, but they didn't... yeah, they got EXP, but they didn't actually, like, level or anything. Let's see, what are they missing? Yeah, give them that. I wonder. So, like, not everyone that used a healing item, not everyone, like, I don't think all of them lost their healing. Like, I wonder, it only has one charge, though, right? I feel like some people use their medkit and it doesn't go away, but I might just be imagining that. I don't know. Okay, this one, yep, they need that. Alright. Okay, so right now I think we're still, we still need like actual armor for some guys, right? Like I think Sophia still, yeah, Sophia needs replacement armor. Still need the chest piece, and then Lambda here needs a full body suit. But then we could get Manticore too. We could get that up and running, and we could use it to explore. Like, for exploration and kind of lighter missions, exploration, trade, and light missioning, like super light missioning, a two-man crew would be okay. But getting that number higher is also a priority, I'd say. And also, yeah, input that. I think that's the best way to say the problem with a cat kind of just chilling on you for a long time is, you know, you take like a weight, right? And, you know, yeah, the weight might be easy to lift and all that, but if you just like set the weight on your lap and you just set it there for like a half hour, an hour more, you just go numb. Like you go numb and you get like it gets really uncomfortable because you know you're closing some blood vessels off. So that's kind of the problem with just having the big cat just resting on you forever. Oh, it's gonna take 2 days, 19 hours for the next step to learn the Pandora virus. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and put that on the list. But I would like this neurotoxin weapon technology. That I think that would let us use weapons that don't like they don't you don't need to be in melee range to get a stun and all that. That would be handy. Very handy. Well, we could get some materials from these, but I think going for the big research. Big research first, I think. Alright, but personnel are good. We have some characters that are, like, they're just out of commission now. They need to rest. So 2 characters that, yeah, they need rest, and that's just it. But there are enough people in this plane to keep going. But I think we should head it back to the base. Does this base have facilities built? One of those One of those is a quarters, right? Let me just double check. I don't know the symbols by heart. This symbol, the living quarters. So that's stamina. But if we wanted healing, that would need a medical bay. So we kind of need, a med bay. This base might be the place to, like this one here might be kind of the place to set up a second med facility and all that. But I guess we make our way back now. Slowly but surely make our way back. These guys trade materials and tech for food. What we need is we need a place that'll take food and give us materials or tech. Yeah, these places, they all want tech for materials or food, but yeah, we need it the other way around. And no one's really offering that. It doesn't look like. Yeah, no good deals here. 4 food for 5 materials. We've had worse. We've had worse deals. But probably we should like get back to the settlement so that we're not too far away. I think that might be a good idea. Also, wait, is this one new? Oh no, is this a new outbreak? I feel like outbreak sites are just popping up left and right. Like they're just all over the place now. Oh crap, we also need to start working our way down here. I just realized that. Like we've expanded out into the Americas now, so that's good. That's, we have a base here right next to this outbreak. We should start expanding down into South America because it looks like it's getting taken real quick. But, yeah, like we also have, we don't really have very good Asia coverage. And, yeah, we have nothing, nothing over here. Nothing over in Australia. Like, we gotta expand out more. But we really don't have the materials to do that right now. We really, really don't. Oh, new recruits available. Soldiers exhausted. Yeah, we know. What are the new personnel? What do we got? 2 new personnel. Is one of them a sniper? Yes, that's what we need. I guess you can never really have too many assaults, right? Like, they are kind of the, the core class, the grunts. But, we really need another sniper. And I do think snipers they're pretty good. Snipers in this, they're not as good as, like they're not as overpowered and broken as XCOM snipers. But they're still quite good. They can kill enemies with precision at a long distance. And that's always valuable. Like, that'll never not be valuable. So I'll take on a sniper. And then we have an assault. And we do have the food to support an assault. I guess we really do need to build up a roster so that we can cycle people in and out. We do need to do that. So yeah, I'll take that one too. I mean, it's 1 food per person. That's not that bad. Like, a food a day per person. I'd say as long as we don't go over like 20, we'll be fine. And even if you go over 20, it's probably fine too. As long as we have sort of a steady supply of missions and defending havens and stuff, as long as we're not just sitting around doing nothing, we should be okay. Alright, we manufactured some Odin body armor, so I think that's that completes Sophia's armor. Oh, delirium. Is there something new with the delirium? Why are they giving me this again? Huh. Yeah, time to introduce all the purple numbers and pibs. So yeah, I mean, they did say that like stamina can offset the delirium. So yeah, willpower is being reduced by delirium. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you pay attention to the events to learn when the cap is changed. Each minus signifies that effect is reduced by 1. Okay. Well, yeah, you have 40 stamina, so that reduces the delirium by 4. I don't think I don't think you ever get more than like 40 stamina, right? I don't think. So yeah, the stamina I guess it can never really quite fully offset the delirium, right? It can help, but never fully. I assume at some point there'll be a way to minimize the delirium. Like, to lower it a little bit, maybe. I hope, anyway. Okay, so she's got a full suit of armor again. So Sophia's just good to go. And now we're working on the heavy armor. Once we get that done, then we have a two-man crew. Not the best, but it's a crew. And then I guess it's just kind of like, you know, work on more more armors and weapons and things. We have a new sniper, so I'd say the new sniper we invest in a weapon for them, right? Okay, yeah, we'll have plenty weapon and ammo for them. They use pistols too, so. All right, now we really got to do something to get more resources. So yeah, we got to either find like some good trades, or I don't know, good trades, or just we have to get lucky on the exploration and everything, or rescue some havens, right? Get some haven missions. Alright, well, we have another research lab and fabrication plant coming, so that'll help out with manufacturing all the junk that we have going, and also pushing the research ahead. Now let's explore. What's here? Okay, just another town. I can't really explore any further south here, I don't think. I sort of have to wait until our base gets a radar up and running, and then we can expand it out. But yeah, I can't really do anything with it just yet. Well, I guess we could like try to just look around and, I don't know, see what's around. See, like, get more haven coverage, right? Because yeah, we do need to explore.
Construction complete.
Alright, we got a new lab, new fabrication, so I feel like we have pretty good, like, I don't know, for where we're at, I feel like we got pretty good manufacturing and research capabilities. I feel like it. Like, yeah, we're down to what, like 6 hours on a lot of these pieces? 5 to 6 hours. I feel like we can manufacture things relatively fast now. And the farm module, that thing took like I don't know, a while ago it was like 5 days and 3 days. Now it's down to a little under 2 days, right? We can make new planes in just a little over a day. I feel like we're getting, you know, research and manufacturing, I think, is in a much better place now. I'll go ahead and do a main save. Like the main worry that I had was that we'd go off to one end of the map and, you know, the shit would go down on the other end, and we'd have a difficult choice to make. But things are going pretty smooth, I'd say.
Research complete.
Alright, neurotoxin weapons. So it's a Synedrian weapon. Synedrian neural pistol. So it's a slightly less dangerous way to subdue a Pandoran. Alright, well that's the thing we have now. So now we can either research the Pandora virus, which, you know, it still takes a while. But like, I think originally this, to get Infiltrator, it would have been like 5 days. So lowering that down to just a day and 10 hours, you know, it's doing good. Day 20 hours for the virus here. I kind of want like just a quick research that would give me lots of materials, but I mean, unlocking the Infiltrator class would be pretty cool too. Actually, you know what? While we do need to research the Pandora virus, the Infiltrator class, like that it's a stealth and long range, that might be handy to have, so I would kind of like to just unlock that, have it available, you know? Alright, what do we got? Another town. I mean, it's nice to unlock towns. It's one of the ways that you can uncover the map without actually, like, building more bases. So that's nice. Let's see, everyone who's on the plane right now, like their health doesn't get any better, but, or it might, I don't know, they might recover a little bit in the plane. But their stamina is picking back up while they're just while they're riding around, not actively participating in combat. What's this question mark? What's going on over here? Like, is there a mission there? Diplomacy. No. I don't think so. Let me just check this. Haven info. Yeah, I'm not sure what the question mark that's on that is for exactly. Not sure what that means. I'm saving again. I'm kind of saving every time I do anything right now. And I think main thing, we're still like we've got like 3 days until the containment chamber is built, so we're kind of limited until that, you know, until that chamber gets finished. I feel like it's a bit of a pattern that towns, like, not all the towns are super spread apart. Some towns are actually quite close to each other, but it does seem like a pattern that towns generally tend to be, like, separated about that far apart, roughly. And discovering new towns is great, but... Oh, we got an invasion. That's a lot. Oh, we're not making that one. We're not. But they do have defenders. I wonder if we could maybe hold it off. Like, I wonder if we could do this with only 2 guys and a bunch of settlement reinforcements, right? Like, settlement reinforcements. Although I see now why they're in such a bad spot. The mist has come, right? They're in the mist now. That's why things are getting so bad. Okay, we have Manticore 2. How long does it take to get here? It takes 6 hours. That's not too long. We don't have a full suit of armor though. Oh, we could move things around though, right? Like, so this is where the weird way that this game kind of works with like the way that things work with inventory. So even though he's nowhere near Manticore 2, right? Nowhere near it. We can equip the items. Yeah, like, so even though they are nowhere near each other, you can transcend time and space. All right, you can transcend time and space to yeah, to just get the items to where they need to be right now. Also, this Grom autocannon seems pretty sweet. The Grom does 90 damage, 120 shock. Like that is a straight upgrade, right? Does burst damage. It doesn't do any shred damage though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, everything is a side grade, so it's, yeah, in some ways it's more raw damage and everything, but it doesn't shred armor. So, yeah. And armor shredding is one of the things I want an autocannon for. Alright, but I guess, you know, she's got armor weapons, Sophia's got armor and weapons, they're all good to go, right? Oh, yeah, Lambda's just been chilling in base too, so... Training, we have a training facility, remember? Alright, I think we're really gonna need speed more, like, if we're gonna two-man this, I think speed's gonna be of the essence. They don't really have a lot they do with willpower, so I don't think that'll matter too much. Die Hard might come in play, that might. But honestly, I kind of feel like what's really going to help this character out to not die and to clear this mission is just to be, like, to get as much speed as you can get. Because speed doesn't come easy to a heavy. So yeah, they got... With their armor, they have 15 speed. That's not great, but it's not great, but it's serviceable, I'd say. But yeah, this right here is kind of what I was worried about. Is that I was worried I'd send, like, you know, I'd send my guys off in one direction and then Pandorans attack in the other direction, and like, what am I gonna do, right? So the worry is real, but I think we got this, I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much we got this exactly, but so I guess first off, the Manticore 1, man. So the Manticore 1, what's that gonna do while these other guys are doing something? I'll figure it out. But we need to send this down here. So we're gonna have two guys defend. While they're doing that, the Manticore 1 crew, what they can do. Alright, so what's Manticore 1 gonna do while all that's happening? Kind of want to pull him back anyway. Kind of want to rein him in a little. Oh, we got the Golem leg armor. There's an SOS. A Jericho fort is under attack. we're probably not gonna make that one, right? I feel like we probably ain't gonna make it. The thing is, though, is we're in tight with Sanhedrin, so we really want to keep their places safe. Also, since that helmet just got produced, that means we don't have to. Or it wasn't. It was something. It was the legs, not the helmet. The legs. But we took armor off of input, so let's put that back on. There we go. We still need the torso though. Yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, now it gets hectic. Multiple Haven attacks. Okay, yeah, this is attitude change on victory. So on victory we lose 1 with Jericho, but Sanhedrin goes up. So we are at a point where, like, yeah. I mean, -1 compared to 8, like, okay, look, if it works that way for all of them, then as long as you defend everyone, then it should be okay. So this is gonna be a rough one, I'm gonna say right now. The save scumming may commence, we shall see. But yeah, I only have 2 guys. One of them has a nice laser rifle that has good range on it. But otherwise, yeah, you have 2 guys, just 2. And one is kind of a rookie. Kind of a rookie. So we'll see how that goes. I hadn't really intended to go this long even, but I don't know, I kind of want to at least try and deal with this now. So yeah, we're in a delirium area because of course we are. The mist. Definite tone shift now that we have like a mist covered city, right? Getting some mood music. Now the spooks commence.
Ready.
Alright, so we gotta protect buildings. Yeah, I guess protect buildings, protect people. Don't die. Good times.
I'm going in. Rolling out.
Don't see anyone. Normally I would say, don't split up, that's a horrible idea, but like, what else we gonna do, right? Let's get up on the roof so we can see what's going on. Nothing spotted so far.
Moving to position. Target in sight.
Oh, now we're spotting them. Okay, we got something. We got something. Do they have a gun or no? This one has no gun.
Heading out.
But at least we've spotted the enemy. Yeah, we're in the mist with only 2 guys. So yeah, now it gets real. Okay, so Pandorans are in the building. We gotta protect the buildings. So I hope they're not destroying everything. What's the Arthron doing? It doesn't have a ranged weapon, right? So like all it can do is get close, but I don't think it can get to me because I'm blocking the ladder. And there should be some Jericho defenders too, right? Like there should be at least a couple of them. So that is not in the building, that's up above, right? Let's see what's up there.
I see that.
Oh, it's little myrmidons. Little myrmidons. So yeah, they're little flying bug things. I don't think they're too bad, but they can fuck you up if if they get too many actions off on you. That's kind of what I remember. How much HP do they have? 180. That's a big bug.
What a kill!
Alright. I mean, so far, Sophia doesn't seem to have spotted anything. So it's just whatever's over here. But probably there's more, I don't know. I mean, there's something definitely, like, down there. Definitely. Yeah, like, there's something in that building right there. Might pop out. You never know. Also, I thought we were going to have, like, some new Jericho backup. Doesn't seem like we have any backup at all. None. Good times. I was kind of counting on the backup, honestly. Like, I was really hoping we'd have someone to help us here. Or, not New Jericho, it's Sanhedrin. They are getting a turn, so apparently they do exist. There they are. It's an infiltrator. So that's the class I would like to unlock. Ooh, we got a laser Pandoran. Oh boy. Oh, they're causing damage. That's not great. Alright, yeah, not great, not great. Okay, so I think there's no benefit to us being up on this building right now. Let's hop down. Okay. So yeah, the structures have already taken some damage. Oh. Okay, I can't do anything. I can grenade though. I can grenade. I think we'd have a better grenade down here, I think. Wish we could shoot it, but we can't, so I don't think that'll kill it either. I don't think that'll kill. There is this thing over here. Actually, we could like try to blast the wall out. That's blasting the wall out's probably not smart. Like fully blasting it out.
Receiving.
So if we can get control of this guy, that would help out. That'd help out a lot. Okay, so we now have we have taken control of the infiltrator. Good. Would it pay off to do a quick aim? Probably not. But I think I can be able to do a little... I can move after it, at least, so... Man, the crab mutants are getting tougher. It's okay, what does Infiltrator got? The Arrow CRB-3, and then it has another weapon, too. So they can deploy decoys, fire weapon, shoot at target enemy or target point. So what am I shooting right now? Is this the decoy gun, or is it a decoy gun? So yeah, this looks like a nice big weapon. That does 60. The Arachne SP. Deploy a controllable spider drone. If you don't have an infiltrator in your squad, drones will revert to AI control. So they can either shoot gun or deploy drones. I don't know how good the drones are. Like, what do the drones do exactly? I don't know. It's only one action point. Only one action point. Like, deploy drone. Oh, that was a decoy. I thought I did spider drone. I clicked wrong. Well, I still have gun. I still have that, so.
I see them.
Okay. I don't know, maybe the decoy will confuse them. I don't know. It said spotted, and then he just didn't want to act on that, huh?
Moving to position.
Okay. So yeah, the head is the sensor head is armored. Yeah, it's got 20 armor on the sensor head. So the other body parts would be a little easier. It's got a lot of arms too, so it can hold a gun. It has many options to hold its gun. Let's go for this, just the arm. Oh, we damaged the weapon. Huh. Huh. Well, in that case, I want to go for the head.
Nice.
I at least want to do damage to it, right? Okay, well, I don't have a great feeling about this, so let's see what happens. Is this the Sanhedrian turn or our turn? That was Sanhedrian, so they got a kill. Did the decoy do anything? Oh, thank God. They went for the decoy. Okay, that actually worked out. And then we got those little myrmidons. Oh no. They scamper and... Oh yeah, they do a lot of damage up close. Ow.
I'm going in. Come get some.
Alright, come on. You can do this, Sophia. Put some quick aim on it. We're gonna go in hard here. As much shots as I can take. Alright, quick aim again. Or, she does have a grenade, actually. That might be the way to go here. That might be the way. Like, this guy doesn't have any grenades.
Heading out.
So I could try to break the armor with Sophia.
Taking action.
Yeah, a little bit of a waste of a quick aim, but yeah, I guess try to break the armor with Sophia, and then go for the other. You cause some property damage. We have Bash. This thing does too much damage for what it is. I think we can kill it with a bash, or wait. So it's currently taking like, I think that damage will go down a bit, but like, this is bash it. Yeah, squish the bug. Okay, there's nothing else I can really do on this turn, I don't think. Yeah, the moment I move. So, medkit. Just heal self. Heal self. both kind of out in the open here, huh? Kinda, yeah. So this gun only takes 1 action point to shoot, which is pretty nice, I'd say. I don't know what the best choice is, so I'll let him choose. He chooses to shoot the wall.
Enemy hit.
Okay, disable the head. That'll fuck with his accuracy, I think.
Here's a kinetic argument.
Is Sanhedrin gonna save us? Did they kill it? No, they didn't. That guy's gonna die, right? They might not be dead yet. They might not be. Can Lambda do anything here? Probably not. We open the door, but I don't see anything.
Let's do this.
Ready.
Okay, now Lambda can see them. Shoot! Okay, you got a little something. Disable the arm. That's a start. That's a start.
Receiving loud and clear. Let's do this.
How much HP these things have? Quite a lot, actually. Quite a lot. I don't have the willpower though to. Yeah, I don't really have the points, so. Okay, what's the weakest part? The weakest part is literally just shoot them in the ass. That's the answer. Like, that's their weak zone. It's the ass. Okay, let's assume control of this guy. Okay, he's under our control, and we're right next to this guy now, so we should
Ready to fire.
should work out fine. That does 60 damage. What does this do? This might be better, actually. Might be better. Bonk him. Yeah, I think the bonk is actually better for these guys. Okay. We did it with 2 people. 2 people defended. Legends. What? Oh wow, you get a lot. You get a lot of EXP when you go in with a minimal crew. So I guess EXP is actually shared too. Like it's not just relative to who does what, but it's also, yeah, it also seems to be relative to how many people you can have in a mission. Because yeah, I have never seen 280 EXP in a single mission. More skill points too. So yeah, it seems like going in with a minimal crew might be the way to level guys up really fast. If you don't get them killed, that is. All right, so I guess. Oh, okay, we saved them, and hey, we got a free laser rifle. Nice. Free lasers. I like that. They gave us some food, some tech, and lots of materials. We needed all of that. And because we're such good friends now, yeah, they're sharing. Okay, the Sanhedrin Aspida development. Ah, okay, so that's the actual, this is the actual tech to craft the Aspida vehicle. Okay. And then poison weapons. And we revealed the location of their colony. Ooh,
It would appear
and plot.
that diplomatic relations between Sanhedrin and the Phoenix Project are improving. This seemed like a positive development to me, but I'm curious. Are you motivated by any kind of investment in our political and philosophical views, or are you just doing your job?
We're protecting all factions without taking sides. So I think if we like wholeheartedly agree with Synedrion, that would probably, yeah, that would probably make them like us a lot more. But I mean, I do wonder if we could protect all of the factions without taking sides, right? Could we do that? I feel like Synedrion would like that less, but the other factions would like it more if we say that. I don't know. I do kind of like between the three factions. I don't know. I do. There are weird ones. I do kind of want to go with these guys. I'm tempted, like, oh, the choices. I'm tempted to just say we're doing, you know, we're not taking sides. Of course not. But we kind of totally are if you look at the numbers up top, right? So, okay. I don't know. You know what? We're not taking sides. We're protecting everyone. That's the line.
So our short-term goals are similar, but our long-term goals are not necessarily aligned. Or perhaps you're still weighing your options. Unfortunate, but not unexpected.
Oh, we lost 3 points. That's okay, though. I feel like if we said that, like, we're just wholeheartedly on their side, I feel like that probably would have lowered the standing with the other factions. And we're at 38%. Like, we're doing good. We're doing pretty good. So I think we can afford that they don't like us quite as much as they could, right? Alright, so you know what? We might actually be able to... We might be able to protect the Jericho base with these guys, too. We might be able to make that work. So Lambda leveled up, and they get a new class. I think for, yeah, for the heavies, I think Assault just kind of makes sense. If I wanted to get anything else, it would dip into the Phoenix pool a lot, and we already dipped into it a ton. But having quick aim, like, oh man, quick aim is some good stuff. It's some real good stuff. Sophia also has a lot of points now to spend, so... I guess maybe a little more speed? A little more speed and... what else? Now let's see, how much willpower they got? Yeah, 10. That willpower does really come into play, although, oh god, she's already got 2 out of 3 delirium. 2 out of 3 on the delirium. It's rough, but I'm gonna go with more speed still. Like, look, willpower and strength are important, but like, 20 speed. And especially if we're gonna commit to this idea, if we are gonna commit to the idea of sending these two in to stop yet another base attack, I think probably we want, we'll get more points, right? We'll get more Phoenix points. But I think quick aim would be kind of essential on this. Mainly so that, like, so the unit can move and also shoot. Moving and also shooting is hard for these guys. So quick aim will really help out with that. Okay, they'll make it in 10 hours. Right? Yeah, 10 hours, which is, they can pull it off. I am curious to see if we can make it before, you know, the things go down here. Oh, Marketplace has new stock. Nice. Where's the other team at? They're way over here. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it in time. I don't think we're gonna make it in time. We're probably not gonna make it in time, right? Well, they repelled the attack. That's good. But we did not quite make it in time. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, while we're here, do they have anything to offer? So they have a sniper on offer, but we don't have the space for it. I don't know. I do need like more sniper though. I need more people to put in rotation in general. Send them to Phoenix Point. Though I just realized I didn't see how much it cost to do that, and I think it did cost quite a bit, right? Because we're very low on materials now. It better be a good unit. I might have made another accidental purchase, but that better have been a good unit, right? Hopefully. We already had one sniper just kind of in the pipeline, right? But this sniper should be ready to go. Like, ooh, I like their look. So this is a New Jericho sniper with their unique gear. That's kind of a problem because we can't manufacture their. See, that's sort of the problem with like unique gears is that you can't manufacture their stuff to replace it. You know. Like that's a pretty nice looking rifle, but I can't replace it. Like I can't make new ammo for it. So it's a Gauss sniper rifle. Oh, Gauss weapons. So it does 130 damage, 45 range. The rest is pretty standard. I wonder, how does that compare to the Synedrian version? Or just the normal version, really? So like normal gun. Okay, so the Gauss rifle has less effective range, but it has noticeably more damage. So more damage, less effective range. I think the Synedrian weapon, like, yeah, the Synedrian weapon has incredible range. Like, it has way better range, and it has slightly better damage than the Phoenix version. So I'd say the Synedrian laser rifle is I'd say that's a clear upgrade to the Phoenix rifle, but only by a little bit on the damage. And then the Jericho version is a huge damage upgrade, but then a bit of a downgrade on range. But yeah, I think a bit of a mistake there. Like, I made this mistake before with another sniper, actually, back when we didn't have Synedrian stuff. The problem with taking on a different faction, like taking on their unit, the problem is that they do come fully equipped, which is nice. But if you want to make use of the equipment they come with, you have to have the research to make ammo for their guns and everything. If you don't, then you can't really do a whole lot with them. That's kind of the issue. So since it cost me so much materials, I feel like I'd want to walk that one back. You know, like no sniper for us, even though they do look really cool, but no sniper for us. I did save right after we did the last mission, I think, so we should be okay. It is a shame we couldn't make it to the Jericho Haven too, but man, these distress calls, they go fast. But anyway, I was hungry like 2 hours ago, so I think it's about time I get out of here and try to figure out what I'm gonna have for lunch exactly. I could go for some more coffee too, but I definitely want to get up out of this chair at this point. So I do think things are kicking up a little bit, like now that now that the mist is really spreading and more missions are going to go into the mist. The delirium is getting stronger. I think the horror elements are starting to ramp up a little bit more. It's just the mist is a big part of it. I think for now, like, yeah, we're kind of we're treading a line. We're towing mostly to Sanhedrin, but like, yeah, I'm trying to stay on everyone's good side for the most part. And we'll see how long that lasts. But I hope you all had fun. We went long. I'm all hungry now, so I want to get out of here. I'll see you guys for the next one. Again, not sure when, no promises, but I'll see you for the next one. And till then, try not to become a crab mutant, I guess. All right. Let's get out of here. Later.